Jakey, what? Hold on, what? Men, just all men, I have strong teeth? Is that what that says? It got cut off, I can't see what the entire message is. Is that what that says? Also, hi Jakey. Sorry, you came at a bad time. I was restarting my stream because it was annoying me. Genshin decided to be mean. Well, actually, OBS decided to be mean. I think I fixed the problem. Maybe. I can't fully tell. Also, I have ice cream. I don't know what kind. Cold.
I'm sure the Kamisano plan will be fine.
It's a cold kind. My teeth. My teeth are cold. I think it's chocolate chip cookie dough, but there's a lot of caramel. Like a lot. A little soupy. Why my water kind of tastes weird? What the fuck? Wait, what is it? No, Electro! Increased damage from catalyst wielding characters? So...
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office. We can do this!
So we just, yeah, have a little fun. Okay. And then I forget to deploy the team. Okay. Good soup. Good soup. Y'all ever, like, have a drink of water and then suddenly feel full? Like your stomach is full? Like, damn, now I'm filling water. What the fuck? Wasn't supposed to be, but it is. I was gonna bring Rosario.
I hear you've got a job for me.
Coming to be.
I must leave no stone unturned. Shiver!
No, come back here.
Incinerate!
What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? That was bullshit. That was bullshit. That was literally bullshit. What the hell?
Steady as stone.
Live. Moments of birth.
When is Rosario on my team? Oh, this is a modified team. This is not my main team. But I've been using Rosario more lately. Like, I've been using her on a half freeze, half Jow team. I really like her. She's a really good quick swap cryo applicator.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Coming to be.
Motion to compel.
Whee! And I think when I get Ayaka, I'm gonna have a freeze team. Where Rosario's the cryo battery / support. And yeah. Today, I feel like both yesterday and today are just very, like, emotionally draining days. Not necessarily because what happened is draining, but just like you feel drained. You know? Shut up, stream elements. We're not going to talk about how I had to restart the stream 5 seconds in. But yeah, I'm going to have this team, but this is going to be Venti. I'm going to have this team, but instead of Zhao and Sucrose, I'm going to have Ayaka, maybe Venti. Maybe. I don't know. This team will stay the same, except, you know, this will be Chi-Chi at some point. And then...
You called?
This is this team. I just changed it because I wanted to. My room is so cold, and I'm eating ice cream, so I'm not helping it. I don't know if you have them, but Chongyun is phenomenal for freeze. I do have Chong. Oh, fuck! Why do you have such sensitive teeth? Ow! I do have Chongyun. But I don't have him raised at all? Thank you. Invulnerable to Electro? Shit. Well, I guess we're going the Jalbedo team again. Whee!
I'm sure the Kamisato clan will be fine.
Why are they always at the same 3 spots? Occasionally, somewhere else. They're always in 3 of the same 4 spots. I've never seen them be anywhere else. I forgot I was running Husk. If I get Chi-Chi, I'm gonna ask you to run it with me. Because I'm gonna need more clam sets, because I don't have, like, any attack pieces. Let's see what I have. Oh, also, all of Zhao's artifacts are now 20. Which is quirky. And this is, his weapon's now 80. So I still have to get that to 90. And I still have to get this to 8, and then eventually I'll have to start crowning him. But I was gonna give Xingqiu my... Actually, no, I'll give Jean. Because I'm not using her at all. I'll give Jean the Chi-Chi build. This is a good idea. I'm at a point where Ito isn't doing bad, he just can do so much better. Felt that. That's where Zhao's at. I'm pretty sure most of the damage he could be getting right now is simply because I don't have, like, really any attack boosting characters with him. Like, I don't have Bennett. And I'm not really relying on reactions at all for his damage. So I'm definitely missing out there. Why do you have this? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. Sure. I only have 4 pieces of this. Why did I give Kitching anything? Oh! I was having her hold Chi-Chi's artifacts. That's why. Well, it's a Jean now, because I said so. And even though I raised Jean to 50, I'm not using her. These are all dog ass. I guess I have that one that I have on Barbara. Yeah, with Benny Burst. Yeah. I did boost Benny a little. I could probably build him better. This does have attack. I could... Hi, Eerie! Is there a healer that scales off defense? Yeah, Noelle. But hi! I didn't know you streamed! Oh wait, I was gonna shout you out, then I'm so used to not having smiles here that I forgot I have another mod. Is there another healer that scales off defense? No. Just her. It was a bit of an impulse. What were you streaming? Minecraft. Fun. Kind of forgot I was a mod. Me too. It's okay. I'm giving Jean the Chi-Chi build because I feel like it. I guess we'll do this. I could... What do I have here? Do I have an attack? Because I don't care about crit. I do. Wonderful. Then I could give her a cryo damage bonus. Or a physical damage bonus. Maybe. I don't know. What did that... I... want... want... something of attack, so why not? I'm trying really hard to figure out what that says, and I'm so sorry, but I'm failing. Also, if I'm louder than usual... Let me fix that real quick. There we go. Should I give her cryo damage, or... Animo damage. Or not animo. Physical. Oh, I mean... Scales off attack, so why not? Chi-Chi skills off attack, Jean skills off attack, Sayu skills off attack. I just realized all three of the healers that scale off attack have 4-letter names. Gotta go bye chat, have a great rest of your stream, chat. Thank you! I will. Today's kind of just like a chill stream, because I don't have a whole lot of energy, but I wanted to stream since I missed yesterday. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much again for the raid. Also has attack percent. I guess we'll go with that. I should probably do cryo though, because if I'm using her to set up, I don't know. We're rebuilding again. This is the gonna be Chi-Chi build. Because it doesn't matter how much cryo damage she does. It's just that I want it applied. You know? Reckon you build her with crit rate and damage? Shit, I don't like doing that. I don't like giving my healers actual, like... actual builds. I hate it here. I don't know. We'll think about it another time. Oh shit!
I'll catch up.
I was oh shit.
Steady as
I was
still.
standing in the thing, so the time was ticking down this whole fucking time. This is fine.
Enhanced animal.
Come into being. Feel this ancient power.
This is fine. I can kill it in 2 minutes.
Burst forth.
Stand clear.
Ow.
See no
Leave
more.
it all to me.
Come into being. Evil conquering. Here.
Dude, 2 of these guys were fucking bullying me
Here.
in Spiral Abyss. I think it's the first chamber, Or maybe it's the last chamber. Has what the? Okay, has one of these.
Absorption test.
Lucky day.
Time to clean up. Someone needs assistance.
No, 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 no! I need an enemy.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up.
This is fine. Yeah. So they were fucking bullying Zhao in Spiral Abyss yesterday. Thanks. Thanks. Because it's a Mirror Maiden, and then one Fire, one Electro of those, right? And they were being so fucking mean to me. Never mind, I might be stupid. Like the Mirror Maiden, her attacks would hit Zhao when he was in the air. And so sometimes he would literally just die mid-air without anything having touched him. And also, the tall fellas would literally just hit him out of the air. And I'm like, why do these bitches have fucking aimbot? What the hell? All I feel is pain. Anyway. I still haven't done Ito's story quest either. Lore time! Whee! I'm so cold.
I have gathered
It's so
everyone here
fucking
today to make an
sensitive.
important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Yeah!
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project.
It is.
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had
No,
many
not Shadow
people
the
contact me
Hedgehog.
to declare an interest in joining the project.
I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog pissed on my wife. He pulled out.
Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding.
Is it just me or does this feel weird?
They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and adepti sigils.
Like, no one seems excited about this.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other two.
Only sufficiently large pieces of plostrite, or specifically vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber. Adepti sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself.
Right? Like, I feel like I'm supposed to be excited that they're rebuilding the Jade Chamber, but also, like, am I supposed to care? I guess.
Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
You're right.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
This just feels like the kind of thing that should- this seems like the kind of meeting that should be taking place, like, indoors. Like, in a meeting room somewhere, at a tea house, something like that, instead of just she's standing on a platform above everyone else. Like, this looks like it's a public, like, the way that she's presenting this, it looks like it's like a public gathering where she's, like, announcing to the people that she's the Jade Chamber, that, like, she's... Well, no, it wouldn't take place in the Jade Chamber because she never let anyone go up there anyway.
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady...
Haha, what a coincidence. I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about...
I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've been playing a lot of Enkanomiya, and so I'm really interested in the lore of that.
Snatched away from us.
But this doesn't feel like an Archon quest. This feels like... like a Ningguang story quest if she was a 5-star. You know?
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
And it's not bad, it just doesn't
So you
feel like an
heard my
Archon
announcement,
quest. It
did
feels
you?
weird.
What do you think? Interested?
Hold on. I need to know something. Yeah, right? It feels out of place. Like, when I think about the other story quests. Yeah, we're doing a Sunday stream since my laptop reset yesterday, and I couldn't stream yesterday, so... Little surprise Sunday stream that I didn't announce on Twitter just to see who'd show up. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. One voice actor English. But hi, Miguel. Aaron Ebers. No, it's a completely different person. Okay. Hey, yo. I thought that was for... I heard, like, the lament, and my brain just went, oh, Zhao's doing his little, his little idol. Except that that's not an idol. That's his burst line. Thank you, Miguel. She sounds a lot like the voice actor for Yang from Ruby. Like the way she talks.
Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
You're at the part I'm at? Ooh, fun.
Really? Ooh, then Paimon will ask you about how to run a business.
Hey, only one of us gets the prize.
We'll never be short of Mora ever again.
I doubt that.
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance.
Oh.
The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there. I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary. Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
Temporary.
Super busy. Come on, we'd better get going. First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look, it seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up.
Did she beat the shit out of them?
As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
No, I don't need it.
Ah, don't be like that. Hey, come on, don't go! Why don't you stand there after her?
Oh, right, yeah.
The brave. Why didn't it let me skip it until after they were like 2 seconds off my screen? Huh?
You hear that? They said they had some useful information.
Gonna go beat the shit out
Just
of
what
a
we need
couple
right now.
little
Let's follow them and
perverts.
see what we can find out. Huh, they're not here. Let's keep looking.
Sorry, I'm here to observe.
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run. Don't worry, we're not bad guys. You give us some Mora, we give you a little info. Everybody's a winner.
Right.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
She's got white hair and pronouns. Oh yeah, this part of the story feels really slow. It's weird.
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those
Hello!
walk away from us, huh?
Thank you so much for the raid! True. White hair and pronouns?
I've already told you, I don't need your information.
He's so fucking pretty, dude. Look at her eyes. They look like CDs. I love her.
If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Just chatting? Solid. Sorry, my brain didn't process that was a raid. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? There was a part where it says woman in white hair. Oh. What were you just chatting about? The little white head kid and she's blind but I decided no. Because she talked about seeing a lot. Well, that'd be cute.
Come on, ma'am. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you.
I don't know why. She seems a lot like Winter Schnee. I was bored as hell. I had a few minutes left, so I tried GeoGuessr, but they're making me pay for premium, so I only played one round. Oh, that sucks. Why are they making you play GeoGuessr? Or why are they making you pay for premium? Most of us played Minecraft. That's fair. What were you doing in Minecraft?
It's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over and nobody getting hurt.
Oh, is it really? I haven't touched it in a while. I can talk.
I won't.
Won't.
No more excuses! I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into Leo Lee Pavilion, ordering a table full of food, and only taking a few bites.
She looks like she's about to bite his finger on. And I'm so... Bite his I cannot talk. For the love of Christ. She looks like she's about to bite his finger off. Into Hypixel, because that's what I always do. That's fair.
Then seen you at kiosk. Then
Don't make fun of me, Ozzy. I can't emotionally
Same
handle
story
it.
each time. You order all the signature dishes, take a few bites, then you're on your way again. How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
I'm so ready for her to just hand it to his ass.
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in Liyue Harbor. But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Ooh!
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
Oh, you again.
Yeah! she looks so innocent, like she was straight up about to kick ass.
You ought to mind your own business, I swear!
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
Young lady with the white hair and pronouns!
Shenhe.
Shenhe.
Shenhe?
My name.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Paimon's name is, well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
I'm a lot more than that, you dick.
Oh, I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
Ah! I love her.
You can't do that. That's way too violent.
No, it's not. Come on, Paimon.
This is Liyue Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Unlocked a core memory mid playing Minecraft? Oh? Tyler? Valid. Yeah. No, yeah. My scary backstory is I was a FNAF kid growing up. It's okay. Me too. I grew out of it, and now I've grown back into it. See, I didn't even realize how much Paimon's voice has changed. Until, like, if you know Krabby Cade, I got his account from literally the first cutscene of the game where you choose the Traveler to AR-16 in mostly one sitting. It took like 10 hours. It was awful. But like, I didn't realize how much Paimon's voice has changed until I like went back to the beginning and I was like, holy shit, it's completely different. I really miss the old Paimon. I still think that, like, I still respect the voice actor, and I understand. I don't think that this is like the voice actor is doing. I'm pretty sure the directors have just kept telling them to like pitch it up. But like, I miss the original Paimon.
Flaws.
You not heard of a lot? Yeah, I love her.
No, apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
Also, cosplay ability is at like an 8 or a 9. Like, oh, look at her. Just peak design, I think. Going back into FNAF, because I've been playing the Pizzeria one and the Custom Night one. Just Security Breach for me was enough to get back into it. Especially with like all the lore. I think Security Breach has a lot of lore that I haven't seen a whole lot of people talking about. And I love it.
That would be my
Pizzeria
stomach
Simulator
growling.
is free?
I haven't eaten enough.
Yeah, also, can you explain what they were talking about where you went to a restaurant, ordered a shit ton of things, and only took a couple bites? Because, like, I do agree with them. That's really wasteful. Please don't do that unless there's a good reason for it.
She's so honest. Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish. Then of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Oof. Security Breach? Or, Pizzeria Simulator? I think it's really funny that you'll pause a cutscene and ask questions right about to answer. Yeah!
Chingson, Glaze Lily, Violet Grass. These are my usuals.
Oh. Oh! I understand now. I was like, this time I'm only salvaging this guy, you know, because I don't want 3 animatronics in my events. Hell no, I got 2 now. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, I kind of want to play it for the lore, but also, like... I don't know.
Medicinal herbs?
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Booba Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shenhe there for a big medicinal meal.
Paimon, that's not how this works. You can't just, like, go order over-the-counter medicine to feed someone a whole, like, buffet. You can't do that. They have specific stocks of medicine for, like, people who fucking need it, bestie?
After all, you can't work on an empty stomach. Psst. Do you think Shenhe might be an
Whatever.
apprentice?
Why did you say it like that?
First time in Liyue Harbor. She doesn't seem to get how things work.
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Chingson, Glaze Lily, and Violet Grass, please. Half a pound of each.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
She didn't have to show a document or anything, and now they're out of stock? Like I said? They're out of stock because this bitch wanted to eat lunch? And these are things that she could go out and collect herself in the mountains. But, like, the people of Liyue Harbor, like, someone's gonna come down with fucking... someone's gonna come down with the flu and go to the fucking pharmacy and be like, hey, yo, can I get my medicine? And they're like, sorry, some bitch wanted lunch. Like, maybe I'm just used to living in the US with a shitty healthcare system, but, like, I feel like just giving away the rest of your stock of medicine to someone without, like, an actual, like, written down physical prescription. I used to binge the hell out of, like, Korix, Kenshin, and other FNAF YouTubers like FNAF fan games. Found the downloads of the fan games. Ooh. That seems fun. Also, that's so cute. That's so cute, Shine.
Thank you.
We had, like, a little doctor's kit where, my little sister and I would play, like, a doctor or whatever. And it was always just, like, a lead up to the like little like knee hammer they do. And we're stupid ass children. We don't know where the knee thing is, or like where the actual spot is that you're supposed to hit the knee. So like we just grab the little hammer thing and go hit on each other's knees until they move.
She's
Good time.
eating them.
My hunger has now abated. Thank you. Rather awful. Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is
Honestly,
all
these
that
games are
remains.
scary as fuck, like real. Probably. I know the fan games are like some of the fan games are really good.
So, how come you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food? If Paimon had enough Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go.
Nah.
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future. The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development. Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
I didn't know how to sew as a kid, so whenever like my stuffed animals ripped holes, I just like gave them to my grandma. I was like, fix it, please. Well, actually, no. First, I'd give it to my mom. And like, you know how to sew, right? And she'd be like, legally, yes, but do I want to? No. And she'd just, words are hard. And she'd just be like, alright, we'll give it to your grandma whenever we see her next. And I'd have to wait. And I had this one Webkins, it was like a golden retriever, and I named her Marley. And she, like, her back would rip open all the time. So much. I had to get it fixed at least, like, once a year. I loved her. I loved her to death.
That proves it! Paimon knew she was an Adeptus!
Well, like, oh my god.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition!
Your turn!
And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
That's fair. Imagine if there was a surgery to get cat ears and a tail, I would get it. I don't know if I would. I feel like if you had given me this option in 8th grade, I wouldn't have hesitated. Like, I don't think I would now. Even if they were like, there's literally no side effects to it, I'd be like, no, there is. The side effect is having ears and a tail. Would have never been able to tell me, we'll have your grandma fix it, because she probably didn't know how, and because if we went to see family, we leave for 1 or 2 weeks of how far it is. Yeah. Yeah. The grandma who would usually fix it lived in Iowa, so it was always like, we'll have your grandma fix it when we see her, but that would be like a couple months usually. So I just, my mom just put Marley on like a shelf or like in a drawer somewhere, so I didn't get to play with Marley until Marley got fixed. And also, like, on the actual, like, Webkins, you already have ears, what's one more pair of them? I feel like that would hurt. Because, like, their ears are supposed to be so much more sensitive than ours. So, like, if we grew up being used to, like, hearing what we do, and then suddenly we are able to hear so much more, I feel like you'd get migraines. Like, I feel like there would be side effects. Even if, like, in some miracle, getting, like, cat ears and a cat tail would not, like, reject immediately, even if, like, the surgery itself went fine, there would still be lasting side effects. Literally takes me less time to go see 2 of my internet friends than to go see my grandma. Same. I have friends that I made over the internet that live like, one of them lives like an hour away, and my closest blood relative is 3 hours 45 minutes driving. I'm pretty sure.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yeah, I live in Illinois, and I have family in Iowa, Indiana, Michigan. I had family in Massachusetts, but she's dead now. Texas, New Mexico, Florida, California, though we don't talk to her. Philippines, though we also don't really talk to them. I know oh, Minnesota. I know there used to be some in Idaho, but I think they moved. Now, like, y'all know Makla, it'd take me less time to go see her by car than to go see my grandma, and I'm literally in the same province as my grandma in Canada. Oh, you live in Canada? I don't know where I want to live whenever I move out, but I know that I do not want to stay in the US. But also, like, I have a lot of friends in the US, and I feel like if I moved out of the US, it would be significantly harder to visit them. But also, like, I don't know. Africa? Probably not. 'Cause I don't think I would do well in too much of warmer temperatures. 'Cause I'm really, like, heat sensitive. So, like, if I'm too hot, I get really fucking irritable really fucking quickly. And so, I don't think I'd do well in Africa. Everyone here is either in my state or Florida, aside from the 2 in the Philippines and some in Australia, but I haven't spoken to them in years. Wow. Gonna move to the UK and live in Chris's basement? Chris doesn't have a basement, or else I would too. I think we have to build Chris a basement to move into it. Apparently it's, like, really uncommon in the UK to have basements. I want to move to Denmark. Yeah, I would like to. I think I'll probably move to somewhere in the UK. Not the UK. Somewhere in Europe. Or Canada. And I might, like, travel to other countries, but I don't think I'd live there for a long period of time, just because, like, I don't really know a lot of people who live outside of there, and I feel like it would just make it harder to visit people. They wear beanies and long sleeves in November. Well, it probably depends on the part. Like, if you live in, like, South Africa, there's probably significantly... It's probably, like... Probably the farther south you go in Africa, the more, like, it's a normal season. It's just that, like, it's Southern Hemisphere, so it would, like, change. It'd be, like, on opposite of, like, North America. But also, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about Africa, so I can't really say much. I don't know if I've ever met anyone from Africa. I know I've met people from Malaysia. I think that's the farthest from me person I've met. Online, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shinha?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest.
Wait, she's got an undercut. Wait, that's neat though! I didn't realize that! She's got a little undercut. Do you know that Elon Musk is African? Yeah, he's from South Africa, right? Or this time I met is probably someone from Singapore. I know someone who lives in Singapore, but not from online. She used to take trumpet lessons from my dad. My dad's a band director. And she used to live here, and then she moved to Singapore for work, and met her husband there. I really want to draw, like, Genshin characters, but, like, modern, you know? And I just imagine, I feel like Shunha would be, like, absolutely, like, not, like, necessarily full butch lesbian, but definitely, like, partially. And I feel like she'd have, like, the underbutt, and then, like, constantly always have her hair up or something. And, like, she could have it down sometimes, and I feel like she'd mostly keep it, like, up in a bun to, like, focus on her work or something. I've literally never met someone from outside my home state. What state are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Wow! You really don't have to.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd imagine modern Paimon. I don't know if I would draw Paimon modern, because I feel like Paimon isn't really a character you can fully translate into, like, Oklahoma. Well, I don't know what you count as meeting. I just count, like, having a conversation with someone who is not from your state as meeting, I guess. Because, like, you've talked to all of us, so we're not from Oklahoma. But, like, I feel like the other characters, it's, like, not really modern, but it's not, like, ancient, but it's specifically in universe of Genshin. Whereas, you can't, like, when you draw, like, characters as, like, modern, you're taking them out of the Genshin universe and being like, what if they were just a normal person without elemental powers in the real world? But, like, you can't take... It's like if you were like, let's imagine a modern slime. Or a modern hilichurl. Like, you can't. Because they're specific to Genshin. You can't really take them out of the Genshin universe because they are intrinsically connected to the Genshin universe, you know? I also think Paimon is the god of time, but that's different.
But having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Have we ever seen Paimon on the ground? Yes. One time, I think, when we, in Inazuma, there's a cutscene where, like, A almost kills us and we're lying on the ground. Paimon, like, kneels next to us and is, like, shaking them. People trying to make Star Wars ships modern. I've seen everything from bikes to cars to small airplanes. Oh! Huh. That'd be weird. Actually, I don't know if I necessarily believe Paimon is the god of time necessarily, but I do think she is a god. Of, like, in Celestia. I do think she's one of them.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
I don't know, I don't have an opinion of whether or not she knows that. Or, like, if she had, like, her memory wiped when she left Celestia or something like that. I do think she is, but I don't know whether or not she's like intentionally misleading us, or she knows.
I am not sure whether or to what extent this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective.
I love her.
We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us.
Ha!
We alone shall become the victors.
I love her so much. I know Ether and Paimon are not on, like, on the same page as you, but I absolutely am.
That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot!
Why not, though? Like, it would get her
Really?
done.
But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
It is!
Look, we want to win this competition fair and square, okay?
Why?
Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plostrite...
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So,
He!
it's you.
Hi, Baishu! You and your gay little Dendrovision.
Baishu? What are you doing out here?
I love him. He's so nice to look at.
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
They're making a sandwich? Sunsetia, Wonder Bread, and Vegemite.
Huh?
He's got green hair and pronouns.
I need so much wound dressing all of a sudden.
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask, though. Far be it from me to pry into my customers' personal affairs.
Okay, but he's absolutely a catalyst, right? Like, I can't imagine him being anything else. Like, he just seems like a catalyst, a dendro catalyst. I could see him with a spear. Yeah, that would be the only other thing I could see him with. But, like, even that's like, I feel like I want to see him be the first male catalyst, maybe? And also, like, have, like, a really refined way of, like, battling. So, like, kind of like Ningguang style, but, like, in, like, a tall man. So, like, he kind of, like flicks his wrist and like he like pulls out like the book in like with like very swooshy hand gestures and very like refined, kind of like seemingly haughty, but not like in a dick way, just in like a I don't know how to describe it, but like just a very gentlemanly way of doing things. And also, there's no way he's a DPS. I would hope that, like, I'd love to see people play him as a DPS, but, like, there's no way that they would look at this man who works in pharmaceuticals and go, oh yeah, and he, is a main DPS. Like, you just know when he gets released as a character, the collected miscellany, Dainsleif is just gonna be like, this man is a support. He's a support. In his supporting of other characters, this man is a support. Good thing I play supports as DPS. I mean, I'm not saying he can't DPS. I just feel like they're definitely going... He's just gonna be male Barbara. He might be. But, like, Dendro? I'm hoping that he's gonna be a shield that heals, right? I hope his skill is, like, a shield. And maybe it's, like, a bit of a flimsy shield, but maybe, like, for every second it's on, it, like, it heals, or something like that. Like, cause we have Diona and Noelle, but like that's it. And I want a healer shield where you don't have to be on field to heal it, right? Like, I want a shield, I want a healer, and I want them to be the same person, and I want it to heal like Barbara does, where you don't necessarily have to be on field clicking for it to heal. Yeah! So we could get a 5-star. Everyone could be like, oh, he's basically just Dendro, Barbara, and Diana combined. I'll be like, shut it. I don't care. I'm fine with it. That being said, I don't know if I'll roll for him. It depends. At this point, there's no one that I'm rolling for that isn't an Archon that I'm not, like, test running first, you know? Because I'm becoming free to play. Except for Scaramouche.
Oh, and she also borrowed.
Why do people not like Barbara? I don't know.
Meaning
I like
Boo
Barbara
Boo
well enough.
Pharmacy is
Although her
very
character,
short-handed right now. I don't
like, her character's
suppose any
okay.
of you
She's not my
are
favorite.
looking for
Also, look at his
part-time
hair.
work by
His
any
hair's so
chance?
pretty. I'd say bye to Ryan. We also don't know when he's getting released. People, I've seen like a little bit about leaks, and none of them have mentioned him. So, I don't know. I don't know why. Just his hair color is so pleasing to me. I just love it.
No, we've got other stuff to do. While you're here though, you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of something called sunset vermilionite?
Ah, the variety of plostrite used in the jade chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the 7 mountain treatises. When activated,
7 mountain
sunset
treatises?
vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed.
I love him.
As far as the records show, virtually all sunset vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
What if? Cosplay? Ayo.
Okay then, let's go ask at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Thanks, Baiju.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo
Yes, he
Pharmacy.
does. The snake has a name. I don't remember what it is, though. Also, I need to play in co-op more, I think. I never just go into random co-op. And I kind of want to. Just for gits and shiggles, you know? Doesn't she talk? She does. In the Liyue, story quests. He does speak. Changshan! Yeah!
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Xingqiu!
Oh? Why do I detect an urgency in your voice?
The guild has had a whole string of strange orders in recently. Everyone's been completely caught off guard. Your father gave me specific instructions to ask you to stay and help out if I happen to see you.
I see. Have someone sort the orders by type for now. I'll deal with them myself shortly.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Master. With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait a moment. Shu, I need to entertain some guests. Please continue with your work for the time being, and we'll discuss the matter of the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
Where's your boyfriend? I found his aunt.
Heard of sunset vermilionite?
Oh, I see. So you've entered Lady Ningguang's contest as well.
As well? Do you mean...
They are.
The truth is,
I love his
Feiyun
whole
Commerce Guild is in
thing.
possession of some sunset vermilionite. but only one piece.
Oh.
We are holding it on behalf of someone who has asked us to put it up for auction, and a lot of interested parties have already come to us inquiring about the price. At the end of the day, it all comes down to supply and demand. In this case, I'm guessing the final transaction price may be in excess of 500 million mora.
Oh,
500 million?
Honestly,
no.
I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
Okay, Shine, hear me out here. Together, we put our brain cells together, right? I'm grabbing your head and I'm putting your forehead against mine, alright? What if together we cosplay every Genshin character? Is it weird for a dude to, like, looking at fancy outfits, dresses? No! Not at all. Clothes have no gender. Whatever you think is aesthetically pleasing says nothing about you other than that you think it looks aesthetically pleasing.
But without any sunset vermilionite...
Don't panic. I don't suppose you ever heard of Sea Gazer?
Sea Gazer?
Who?
Do I have to kill Osile for sunset vermilionite?
Oh, Sea Gazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already passed away.
Ooh, adaptai. Marunuka Komi and Sucrose and Baiju and Instincto. I want to do Yanfei. Maybe Oimiya. Why do I have 2 socks on? How long have I had 2 socks on? When I say 2 socks, I mean like 2 pairs of socks. 2 socks on each foot. Anyway. Who else did I want to cosplay? Venti? They have such open necklines and are very self-conscious. Yeah, I get that. Maybe Jean's new outfit? Because I'm really vibing with it. Who else? I'd cosplay Shin, huh? Maybe. I don't know. I would cosplay Singcho too. I once went through the entire list of Genshin characters. Oh, I also want to cosplay Ether. Ether is high up on the list of cosplay ability. So like, I think my top ones are like Ether, Yanfei, Yoimiya. I think those are the top 3. I think those are the ones... Oh, Zhao. Zhao too. Top 4. Those are all ones that, like, I actively would go out of my way to cosplay. Whereas the rest are, like, if someone was like, hey, want to cosplay this so we can match, I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah. You know? Kazoo.
Yes, precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Sea Gazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some sunset vermilionite. After Sea Gazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily, I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that it is situated in the Lisha area.
That's great!
I would also do Bennett.
But is it really
See,
okay
here's
for
the
us
thing,
to just
is it-
go and take his treasure?
Most Genshin characters I would cosplay, but it's not necessarily that, like, I would go out of my way to do it, you know? It's not like it actively, like, I need to cosplay them right now. It's just like, if the opportunity arose, I would.
Wouldn't it be a little, you know, disrespectful with him being an Adeptus?
You needn't worry. As far as I understand, Sea Gazer was very open-minded. Even while he was alive, he wouldn't have let something like this bother him. Open-minded? I have not heard of Sea Gazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that?
He's gonna be like... He's like, can I ask where you read that? And she's just gonna be like, what do you mean read that? I knew the guy. He changed my fucking diapers. I love that trope so much. Or... like, the whole, like... There's like a joke that's like a priest, a rabbi, and a prostitute walk into a bar, and the priest and the rabbi are talking about how they'd make a man believe in God, and they turn to the prostitute, and they're like, how would you make a man believe in God? And she goes, I'd introduce him. Just such a power move.
Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains.
Oh.
Alright then, let's go.
That was boring.
There's something about this young lady that reminds me of a good friend of mine.
He's like, hold up, I gotta tell my boy toy about you.
Oh, I almost forgot. Adepti abodes tend to have very ingenious designs, especially when it comes to their defense mechanisms. Plus, it's likely to be crawling with monsters after being abandoned for so long. So
okay, we will be. Thanks, Xingqiu.
Xingqiu's just like, Chongyun! Chongyun, I got news! I saw this woman and she looked so much like you. It was crazy. She was with the Traveler and like, I don't know, she just radiated like a really similar, like oddly specifically similar to your energy. And Chongyun's like, do you know her name? And Xingqiu's like, no, I didn't get her name. I should have asked the Traveler. And Chongyun's like, yeah, you should do that. And Xingqiu's like, I'm gonna go ask the Traveler. And then he catches up and he's like, Traveler, do you know what her name is? And it's like, yeah, it's Shenhe. And he's like, okay, cool. And he goes back to Chongyun. And he's like, okay, so her name is? And Chongyun goes, Shenhe. And he's like, Shenhe, what? How did you know? And he's like, yeah, so fun fact, she's my aunt. And I just, like, I was just out fighting some monsters, and they almost got the better of me, and she, like, just fucking saved my ass? Like, and then just casually said that she was Shenhe, and I was like, hold up, I know that name. And so they're just sitting over here like, we met the same woman, like, 5 minutes apart, but, like, in completely different places. This story was funnier in my head, and now that I've actually started explaining it, it's not as funny. So we're moving on. Can't find a Genshin character that I can cosplay. Aw, what about this one? I love the open back design. I don't know why, but my brain just goes brr about open backs.
The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
If you don't like him, what about this one? If you don't like showing skin, all you can see of him is his face and also his elbows. So if you're really proud of your weenus, then good character for you. Anyway, where am I going? Technoblade stands are rioting. Wait, about what? About the weenus? Also, I need you all to know that I'm not referring to,
do not stop for the raid.
His elbows were hot. I need you all to know that weenus is, like, the actual name for, like, the skin of your elbow. Like, you know, where it's, like, a little scroggly? It's called the weenus. I'm not referring to male genitalia. Twitch, please do not ban me. Just that every single character is super skinny, I'm just too thick.
Said it's around here,
yeah.
But Paimon doesn't see anything.
Oh, damn. You did not know this?
This place was
There you
hidden
go.
using special adepti art. But now that I have removed
Now
it,
you
we can
know.
inspect the area more closely.
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around.
My thing is, I don't think...
Is that a new Sealy over there?
I don't think you have to, I don't think you have to have the same body type as a character to cosplay them. Like, there are people who have cosplayed Chi-Chi, Klee, Diona, and Sayu who are not small children. So, like, the only limitations in cosplay is how much work you put into it. And also kind of how much money you spend, but yeah. No one talks about that one. I don't think anything physical about you should stop you. And if people hate on you, then they're fucking losers. Oh, it's behind the waterfall. I was contacted, they were just solid black star cutouts and they were so cute. It'd be perfect for Sucrose or even Diana. Oh, wait, that would be cute. I imagine it's not like sclera lenses, it was just circles that were like black with star cutouts. Hmm. Petition for Genshin to make non-skinny characters. True! Vouch. Petition to make a character that literally has meat on their bones. I mean, I guess like the tall women, you can tell they're more than just skin and bones. But like, skin and bones, skin and bones, skin and bones. Skin and bones, skin and bones, skin and bones, skin and bones. I mean, she's kind of skin and bones, but she's just got more than that in two specific areas. Anyway, we'll bring the... Yeah, we'll bring this one. This tiny round Seacrest and a tall skinny albedo together, and I think about it a lot. Aww, that sounds so cute.
What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here?
I mean, if you look at it, we're still at a waterfall.
Oh, so many clouds.
The sky, oh, the sun looks so
Like
pretty.
we're high up in the sky.
Bestie, we've been to an Adepti abode before.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh?
Computer being dumb.
Isn't
Okay.
that the Sealy from before? Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds. And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete.
These are not real clouds. They are the product of an adepti art used for spatial partitioning.
I'm getting real tired of Paimon fucking mansplaining shit to me.
If we
I
want
get
to go
it!
down, we must
I've been in these
destroy the
before!
mechanism that is maintaining the adepti art.
Alright, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place.
We literally
I don't
looked
know
at
where they are
them!
hiding, so we'd better be careful.
They're not hiding! Ow! Woman! 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 Also, look at, like, the way, like, her leggings cut out into, like, her shoes. It's so fucking pretty. I love her. She's so tall. Look at the height difference. I have no clue how she's going to fit into this team at all. But, we'll go for it. Can I walk on these? Oh, I can. That's disconcerting.
Coming to be.
Steady as stone.
Unleash!
At what point does it drop off? Oh, it's just a wall. Okay, good, good, good. I was like, please don't let me walk off the edge. I'm dumb and stupid, and I'll do it. What? No, I don't feel like fighting big thing yet. I was just looking. Jesus Christ. Zoe's birthday with her new skin. Oh, okay, love that. Have we gotten the new skins yet? No.
Useless. Worthless.
No, shut up. I'm going. God forbid I fly over it.
Obey! Unleash!
Oh, there's 2 charges of it! Okay, that's me. I didn't realize that.
I must leave no...
Obey! It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this? By ordinance divine!
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Stand clear. Leave it all to me.
Unleash! The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Wait. Hold on. She like floats. Okay, that's neat.
Obey!
My sister keeps in clip until I sleeps in on the full sort of cosplay Paimon at some point. Oh, that's cute.
Whoa! We're gonna fall! Is everyone okay? Look! Vasilia's disappeared beneath the clouds again!
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Oh.
Animal test 60. Steady as stone.
Unleash!
Let's actually be smart about this.
Come into being.
Oh, hi.
Obey!
Live! Lament! Worthless! Tear! Tear!
I must leave no... Unleash!
Come into being!
Absorption test. Yeah.
Lament! Yeah, why did my voice do that? Like a Comey? No! I don't think so. Hello.
We're gonna fall. This time, we're really gonna fall. Ah! So high. Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have
Does
been...
Paimon not know I can plunge attack? Because I can.
Hey! That Sealy's on the move again. Let's catch up with it. Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall.
Oh, quirky.
Let's take a closer look.
Those are kind of cute. You don't want to like concrete if you hit it from high enough up. Yep. If that was real, we'd be a little goddamn pancake.
Obey! In your dreams! Unleash!
Stop doing
My
that.
ordinance divine!
Rude. First off.
Feel this ancient power.
Hi, Smiles! I missed you too.
Stand clear.
Manifest! Unleash!
Howdy. How do you do?
Manifest!
Useless. Moments of birth.
Leave it all to me. Unleash! Manifest!
Come into being.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Obey!
Useless. Live.
You're literally dead. Thank you. Do our voices actually sound worse when we hear it while we aren't talking, or is that just something people tell themselves? Wait, what? All those do damage.
Burst forth.
I must leave no... Stand clear.
Boring.
Manifest! Obey! Do your master's bidding!
Live. Witness my great undertaking. Disappear. Tear. Worthless. Worthless. Tear. Tear.
Whoa. Yeah, you do hear your voice differently. Sorry, I didn't get what you were asking. Also, there's no such thing as being late. You're fine. Is this where I came from? I think so.
Look, over there! Could that be the sunset vermilionite?
I don't know. It doesn't look like a sunset to me. Also, I got Pretty Woman! Don't look at the little trial thing, it's a lie. Ooh. I pulled for her and I got her. Uh-huh.
Is this it? Is this the sunset vermilionite?
If
It's so huge!
they don't get Ganyu, I will set. You got this. Single pull 1 pity, real and true, canon. I don't know what pity I'm at. I think I'm at 0. I think it would be 1 pity. And out of spite, I will build Lisa out of spite. Oh. Why would you build Lisa if you don't get Ganyu? What about, why wouldn't you just get Yami?
That's true, but then again, why isn't it floating?
It's not activated. Also, it kind of looks like it's floating, not gonna lie.
It's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount.
Because I can't build multiple characters at once. That comes after. Okay, jeez.
Only
what are you
after
gonna
being
use Lisa
activated
for?
does Plostrite reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe, you seem to know everything about this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come
That's
straight
fair.
for me and start telling story after
I don't
story.
think you can prove anything to me about her, not gonna lie. I don't like her playstyle at all.
I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
Hold on a sec. Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too! But if we don't activate it, how else are we gonna lift it?
Like, out of spite for what?
Well over 1,000 pounds, surely!
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
What?
Are you sure?
What? I'm scared.
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a Plostrite sample this large must be highly valuable.
Lament!
I will be gentle with
Yo!
it and make sure it does not get damaged.
Yo, any primers? Oh, that founder's badge looks nice on you.
My safety.
That's right! Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything, but if something this heavy lands on
She
you,
the Hulk,
you're
I
gonna get
guess.
yourself hurt, no matter who you are. You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just
Yeah.
Is it now? Well then, thank you. I'll go on ahead with the Plostrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
How is Shenhe able to carry that
Just
huge rock
time.
by herself?
Why didn't they show it?
Super strength much?
Why can't I see? Poor bot. It just does what I told it to do and... Oh. This feels illegal. Oh, I got some new T-types. I'm gonna go boil some water. Ooh, fancy. They don't want to reveal shit on Hulk. I guess not. But like, what if I wanted to see it, huh? They never think about my feelings. That was the wrong character. Oh, this wasn't here before. I'm gonna die!
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
I'm gonna die when I hit the ground. What the fuck?
How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's gotta be one of those Adeptus.
I didn't think it would start the cutscene because I wasn't on top of her.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations, this item is approved for submission. I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhua, and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest plastrite specimen.
I just really hope I'm not dead when I get out of this cutscene.
But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Yeah, that was kind of rude, Paimon. What the fuck?
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of plastrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction.
Yeah.
As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there. Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
So true. Paimon, emergency food.
Shenhua,
I'd say Ark, but
on the
just
way
all the
over,
time.
Pretty much everyone was singing your praises.
Oh, really?
What kind of reaction is that?
Right, it's green! Sunset Vermilionite. Vermilion is red. Sunsets have no green. This is a gray and green rock. What the fuck? Like, I know that sunset is supposed to be of the quality, but, like, they don't even explain why it's called Vermilionite. They're just like, it's another name for plastrite. Probably because plastrite doesn't sound as cool. But plastrite sounds more like a green and gray rock than Vermilionite does, because Vermilion is a red color. That's like if you called it Crimson Agate. Or agate, sorry, I'm stupid. That's like if you called it Crimson Agate and it was fucking blue. Like, bro.
Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold her head up high and break into a big smug smile.
Yeah, because you've got an ego the size of the fucking moon, Paimon.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an Adeptus. Treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
Yeah, 'cause that's how Adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive.
Yeah, like Emeraldite or something.
Way different than normal people.
Or like... Verdite. Verdite would be neat if they wanted like the V sound. Because Verde in fucking Spanish is green. They could have called it like Verdite or something. So literally like, yo, if Sunset's about quality, it could have been like Sunset Verdite or something. And that would make more sense.
But I am not...
Shenhua?
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode.
Literally, it should be Sunset Verdite. That would
I'm
make
just
so
a
much more
little
sense.
fatigued.
Yeah, literally the opposite color.
Byron said that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own.
Paimon. Bestie. Respectfully. No, actually, disrespectfully. Yeah, literally. why? But also, like, Paimon. Emergency food. Bessie. You saw this woman lift a 2010 rock. 2010? A 20-ton rock. With her bare hands. And you're worried for her safety? It's dangerous out in the wild on your own. Paimon. Someone who just lifted a rock that is thousands of times your weight. I think she'll be okay.
When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. Alright? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but also, like, bold of you to assume that civilization is so much better than the other options. Like, you don't know what she finds comfortable. She, like, maybe she didn't grow up in civilization. Maybe she doesn't feel comfortable with it. Paimon, maybe a nice, comfy bed that's surrounded by people isn't comfortable for her. Like, I know you think you're being sweet, but you're just disrespecting her boundaries.
Okay. If you insist.
Great! Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
Yeah, literally. It's not dangerous, you're just stupid. Hi, Jakey. I'm yelling at Paimon. Hydrate? If you insist. I don't know why I slapped my water bottle. I don't know why it hurt. Oh, true, Zhao isn't dead. This is good news. That's what- okay, my water tastes slightly like lemon. That's what it is. I don't know why. So we learned our lesson. Plunge first.
Hi there. Checking in, are we? You're just in time.
So true. You've acquired warm water? Nice.
Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area.
Posture check?
And not just workers either. Visitors, business people,
Fun.
tea sellers, all sorts. So, business is booming.
You recover a chamomile?
Very
Chamomile!
few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
Great!
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is
I
just
guess.
the door on the left.
This is your business. You should know.
Here are your keys. All right. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Can I ask opinions on my
Please
beta
excuse
build,
me,
by the
I'll
way?
leave you to it.
Sure.
Shenhua, you should go get some rest. We'll hang around outside until the other room's ready. Paimon's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Paimon couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before.
Why would you want a drumstick that's grilled instead of fried? The fuck is wrong with you?
Let's buy one for Shenhua too. She can have it as a midnight snack. Or save it for breakfast tomorrow.
But then it's gonna be cold. Yeah, literally. Like, not gonna lie, I have no interest in rebuilding the Jade Chamber. Also, I'm pretty sure she's gonna sacrifice it again.
All right. I will head to my room for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the door. See you tomorrow.
I think I figured out. I think I figured out why every Genshin woman has a storyline that's like, we have to take care of them because they don't know how to take care of themselves. It's not actually that they don't know how to take care of themselves. Everyone just thinks it is because Paimon won't shut the fuck up. Paimon just thinks she's right all the time, and God forbid someone else be correct. God forbid someone else actually know how to take care of themselves, and it's just different from what your idea of taking care of yourself is. Were Kokomi and Jean incredibly overworked? Yeah. Is Shunha? No! She's just doing what she wants. Leave a bitch alone. She can take care of herself. Petition to make Shunha more like Rosaria. Petition for Shunha to be like, shut the fuck up, Paimon. You don't know anything. I just ripped my earbud out of my ear. You know, Eula tells us how to live. As she should!
Isn't that Cloud Retainer? What's she doing here? Let's go and say hi.
Paimon, I'm getting real fucking tired of listening to you. Hey, Cloud Retainer bestie. It's me, your favorite emo boy. How's it hanging? Cloud Retainer is a
One trusts you have met Shen-He. So, are you getting along quite well?
So far, so good. Yeah. So, you know Shenhua too, Cloud Retainer?
Naturally. Save for Ganyu, who spends the
Yes.
majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shen-He to some degree.
Cool. So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhua feels kind of friendly, but also kind of disrespectful. So Paimon's thinking
So true.
maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shen-He have an Adeptus name?
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shen-He is human.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What? You knew already? So is Paimon the only one who didn't know?
Yes, you're fucking stupid.
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
Yeah, she's got pronouns.
To start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
I love that. I saw a theory that, like, they share a dress. So, like, you know how Ganyu, like, has her, like, kind of, like, chest area as, like the black skin tight part, and then she has, like, a white, like, apron-looking dress thing underneath it, you know? And then, like, Shunha has, like, a white, like, part up top, and then, like, a black skin type part underneath it. So it's like, yeah, it's like they're sharing it. They're long-lost siblings? I wouldn't go that far. I just mean, Cloud Retainer was like, Ganyu, come here. And Ganyu, like, comes over and she's like, what, Ma? And Cloud Retainer's like, take off your dress. And Ganyu's like, what? And she's like, no, it's for a good reason, I swear. And she's like, oh, okay. Cloud Retainer just rips it in half. And Ganyu's like, what the fuck? And Cloud Retainer's like, here, you get the bottom half. And then, by the way, this is Shunha. You get the top half. And Ganyu's like, I'm a little cold now, but thanks, I guess. Paimon antis are the natural progression. Yeah. She's also just like, she's more annoying than usual in this one. Like, ugh. Also, I'm disappointed that there was no Archon quest into Enkanomiya. You know? Like, it feels like there should have been. Considering how much lore is in that place. Like, sure, it doesn't necessarily progress our plot further, but we find out so much backstory that if you haven't done Enkanomiya, you can't really theorize about Genshin lore. Final update to Genshin is we get to eat Paimon. We eat Paimon to gain her celestial powers, and we overthrow Celestia. It's canon. Also, what's the problem with her problem-solving methods being direct? Like, she solves problems. Just because you don't like her solutions doesn't mean that they're bad solutions. Just means you're closed-minded, bitch.
Ah, yes. She was
literally
like this all those years ago when one.
This is just a Shunha story quest.
In this respect,
or a Ningguang
she
story
has not
quest.
changed.
They could have separated them. Or they could have had them combined. I don't know. Like, this doesn't feel like an Archon quest at all. And, like, people are gonna play this later and be like, play through this Archon quest really fast and then be like, wow, that was weird, on to the next one. This doesn't feel like a natural continuation of the lore. Like, you could play all of the story quests, like, some people will probably go through all of the Archon quests in order, and, like, I cannot for the life of me imagine getting done with Inazuma's story quest and coming here. It would make sense to go to Enkanomiya after that, right? Like, it would make so much more sense for you to, like, defeat the Raiden Shogun and Signora, and then be like, wow, that was kind of a lot. Let's go explore about the backstory. Whee! But instead it's like, wow, just beat the Raiden Shogun and the Signora. Wow, that was kind of a lot. Time to go back to Liyue in time for the Lantern Night Festival, except that the Lantern Night Festival is an event that doesn't last, that's temporary, and so you can play this when it's not happening, and it doesn't really fit in with the vibe. Like, it's confusing. This feels like a story quest, not an Archon quest. And yeah, I can't fully judge.
One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains.
Like, why would we go back to Liyue instead of going out sooner? Because they didn't kind of hint the left. That we left.
One entered immediately to inspect the scene.
Okay, so I know. I understand that we have to go, that we're probably going back to Liyue to go to Sumeru. Because, like, I'm pretty sure Chasm is going to have an Archon quest. It's like the whole quest we do with Dainsleif. Like, we went back to Mondstadt after Liyue, before going on to Inazuma, right? I'm not, like, upset that we're going back, it's just that it doesn't really make sense to. It feels like a gap in logic. And true, I'm probably missing something, because I haven't finished playing through it yet. But, like, this should be a story quest, and nothing I've seen can change my mind. Nothing I've seen yet has given me any indication to show that it deserves to be an Archon quest. Also, the presence of a god's remains? Huh?
Inside was Shenhe, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
That sounds so dangerous.
When one
Who would have
arrived,
thought?
she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival. But not so her. That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born.
Also, I'm pretty sure she's an interesting character because in the character trailer it said, so I think this is a mistranslation, the bloodlust and homicidal instinct, because it said, like, in her character trailer it said something about how, like, oh, these ropes keep my homicidal nature at bay. These red ropes keep my homicidal nature at bay. But that's kind of a mistranslation, because Shenhe's thing isn't that she's, like, secretly just ready to kill everyone at a moment's notice. It's that she's cursed with misfortune. So misfortune follows her wherever she goes. The people who are around her get hurt just by being around her. She's not the one hurting them, but, like, misfortune falls all around. Like, falls to all around her. Yeah, so it's like Bennett, but it's not specific to her, it's just everyone around her. So she herself doesn't really experience the bad luck, but people hate her, and people... Yeah, kind of like Betos. People hate her, and people, like, refuse to be around her and cast her out into the wild because she brought misfortune to those around her. And, like, not just like, oh, people stub their toe, like, death, grief, misfortune, loss, like, bad things. Not just, like, falling down a mountain, stubbing your toe, slamming your head in a door, like, death. And there's not really exactly, like, a one-to-one English to Chinese translation, which is why it's not exactly a mistranslation, but it also, these words have a much different connotation than, like, if you explain it as it actually is, right? Like, she's not just ready to snap and kill everyone at a moment's notice. She's not murderous. Just people die around her, and it's not her fault. It's something she was cursed with.
One dealt with the monster, yet she still refused to lower her guard. She even pointed her dagger in one's direction and remained ready to strike. Only after she was satisfied that one had no intention to cause her harm did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day, Shenhe might have...
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shenhe may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
Wait. The wrath of a god. And a god's remains. So, like, Archon residue? The thing that powered the Fatui delusions? The same thing?
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of every kind, and she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her. Indeed, it is one to whom she refers. Shenhe has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the Adepti arts. All the Adepti cherished her talents, and so we were willing to train her. However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day.
So why do we have such noodle arms?
Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity. Consumed by malevolent energy, she is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay.
Like, this kind of explains it better, that she's prone to bring harm to those around her, but that makes it sound like she's, like, gonna end up stabbing everyone. Like, she's gonna end up like, well, whoops, I impaled you, sorry. Rather than, like, everyone around me dies, and my parents thought that was my fault. Yeah, English doesn't really have a single word for it, but I just know that homicidal isn't the right word.
The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content. They also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive. Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well.
Like, I'm not saying that she isn't an angry person that would definitely kill people. I'm not saying that. She was definitely ready to kill those guys, which, like, props to her. They deserve it. But, like, I don't know. They just make her seem like she would be a serial killer if it weren't for these red ropes. But, like, no. That's not quite it.
It is only by fate that people's paths may cross. Now that Shen-He's path has crossed with yours, please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you.
Yeah.
And take good care of her.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came
Well, he's
out
always
here to
keeping
check
his
up
at bay
on
with, like,
Shenhe
popsicles and
because
shit.
you were worried about her, didn't you?
Huh. You dare draw such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion? Incorrect. The truth is that while Liyue Harbor may seem peaceful today, danger is always lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, what else is new?
Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm. If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control.
Oh, also, it's not confirmed, but I saw a leak that did say that they were making changes to the standard banner before 3.0, so before Sumeru. I don't know if that means adding like a pity system, like the weapon banner has, or if that means adding characters, so like maybe adding Yoimiya to it. I feel like it might be both. I feel like they're definitely adding Yoimiya to it because no one thinks Yoimiya's getting a rerun. I don't think anyone would pull for her if she did. She just feels like a standard character, you know? And it would make sense to have Inazuma standard characters, because there's standard characters for the other ones. Although I do think they're also going to have to put in some way of... They're gonna have to do something about how you can't raise Inazuma or Sumeru characters until you're AR 30. Because that's a long-ass time. If I lost 50-50 Yoimiya, I'd be very pleased. I think also people would be happy to see new people on the standard banner because, like, people are getting tired to losing to disabled characters. I kind of wonder if they'll add someone else, but I don't know who they would add. I don't think they'd add Ito. They could add Ayaka, but I don't think so. They're obviously not adding the Raiden Shogun. So I think it could be Ayaka. I don't think so. I feel like it's definitely going to be Yoimiya if they do add characters. Maybe Kokomi? Because, like, I love Kokomi. But he's not the most beloved in the Genshin community. There are a lot of people who are coming to like her more. Kokomi's marketed as the healer, so I don't think she would. You don't think they'd put her on standard? Because she's a healer? But Chi-Chi's a healer. Oh, you mean she's marketed as the healer? Ah. I see what you mean. Maybe. I don't know. But also they could release like a new Dendro character who is like the new V healer. I don't know. I just feel like it makes sense for them to add more than just one character to the standard banner. And it could be Ito. But like you know? Like I don't Yeah, like he got way too much hype. I can't imagine him. It would be neat to have G on it. That's what I was thinking. They should add a bow character. I honestly think they're putting Yoimiya on there. I think it makes sense because there's no repeat elements. No, there are. Wait, are there? Hold on. There's not. Never mind. I'm a little stupid. What do you think? Who else they could put on there? They could put Albedo. I don't think they would. But I wouldn't be, like, too surprised if they did. They could put Bennett. No, because that has to be a 5-star. I just cried. Me too, with my C1 Albedo. I'd be like, I paid for this for nothing. I feel like they're not gonna add someone that they did too recently, you know? I feel like it could just be just Yoimiya, but if it's not, then it's probably like it's definitely Yoimiya, but I don't know if it's just Yoimiya. If it's not just Yoimiya, I feel like it's either Kokomi or Ayaka. Like I can't really see either of them being standard banner, but I could see them being standard banner over someone like Yai or Ito. Anyway.
Let us conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
However, if I lost a 50-50 to Yoimiya, I'd probably be a little upset. I'd be like, why couldn't you be Chi-Chi? Gonna be harder to get that one specifically. True.
So, Shenhua isn't an Adeptus after all.
You're the only one who thought that, Paimon. Clearly, you didn't read the fucking.
She doesn't like being treated as an Adeptus. Having everyone falling over themselves to show their respect all the time must be kind of hard to deal with.
Wow. I wouldn't know anything about that. Paimon straight up like, wow, I love having. Wait, true. If I lost the 50-50 to Yoimiya, it'd be the it'd be the first time I had a chance of getting Yoimiya. I'm on best shut up. Yeah, she's really annoying me this time. I don't know what it is, but like they made her extra annoying this time around. Wait until the following day. Fine. Oh, okay.
Hey, so Shenhua.
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
Oh? How did you know?
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in. I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me.
I just got here.
After all, Master is very talkative.
Sorry, Shenhua. Paimon had you down as an Adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
Paimon does that a lot.
It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit. Still, though you mistook me for an Adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend.
Yeah. Well, I also didn't think you were an Adeptus. Because I'm not stupid. But, you know.
For this, I am very grateful indeed.
In my eyes, everyone is friend-shaped, except for D-Luke.
To be fair, we've met our fair share of real Adepti, too.
It's all futile.
Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an Adeptus or a human isn't the important thing. First and foremost, we're just plain old friends.
Got it. Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title friend very much indeed.
D-Luke is friend-shaped in his own way. No, he's not.
Well,
Webtoon D-Luke is friend-shaped.
Start searching for the other 2 items on the list. But before we do that, let's go to the building site and ask Ningguang's little helper how the progress is going.
Stop fucking calling her that.
After all, Sunset Vermilionite is so rare.
What's wrong with D-Luke? I hate him. I don't think they portray his personality in the games well at all. Also, he's fucking ugly as shit. What did they do to his face? Why does, like, 40%, not 40%, why is 60% of his head forehead? Like, what the fuck? Also, he's rich. Eat the rich. Disgusting. And also, just like, what the fuck did they do to his hair? It's so ugly. The only time I like his face is when he's looking at this stupid fucking hawk. But then he goes back to being completely expressionless and not having a single thought in his head. Which, like, sometimes, no thoughts head empty is fine. I'm like that all the time. But, like, these are just soulless, empty eyes. He doesn't think. He doesn't feel. He is a shell of a human being, and not in the cute, quirky way. In the, like, this is supposed to be a likable character. But he's just empty. I don't hate him because of what he is. I hate him because of what he could be, but isn't. Because I love Webtoon D-Luke. D-Luke in the, like, Genshin manga, I love his character so much. He's so funny, and he's so personable, and I love him. And I love the art style and how it portrays him, but, like, in-game D-Luke? Disgusting. Also, I never wanted him as a character, and then I got him anyway, so he's staying level 1 forever. Waste your greatsword. No artifacts. Nothing. I hate him.
I concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable.
Wait, this
than
webtoon,
those
what's
I've
it
cooked for
called?
myself in the
I think if you
past.
search Genshin, you'll probably find it. I don't remember exactly what it's called. It might just be called Genshin. You see where people are theorizing him being the next 5-star skin. Please, and please give him hair. Oh, wow. Oh, it's there. Oh, wow. I did not notice this. I think this might be new. Hey, there's a jade chamber that kind of appeared overnight. That's quirky. Can I climb it? I see Beto and Yujin! Woo! So you cannot climb it. You can get up in there and glitch into the Critchel. Critchel. I cannot talk. Probably from up here, right?
Useless. Useless.
I hate these things so much. These things and I have history. The history is that there was a Geoculus on top of one of these, and I couldn't figure out how to climb to the top to get it. Hello, you're doing great just staring at that wheel and not actually touching anything. You're doing a wonderful job at your job. Yeah, it's too tall. It's okay, I made it over here anyway.
The day has
What?
finally come.
I'm getting real tired of you dying. Oh, my feet are in it. Okay. I'm being consumed by the rock. Oh, it's such an ugly color, too. Look at how it like, reflects back up on the character. Oh, that's an ugly shade of green. I think everyone looks sick. Dude! The fucking, like, the Diamond Castle movie? I don't know if you've seen it, but, like, the Barbie the Diamond Castle movie? Where, like, the villain lives in, like, this green... this, like, cavern
Going out into
cave
the world
thing
and
with, like,
investigating,
green
turning the
lava, and... like, when she plays her evil little magic, it like gives whoever it's diarrhea color. I think we're having different diarrhea. But like it gives the like whoever is like under her spell is like hypnotized kind of, and it gives them like a completely blank expression with green eyes, right? And it's not just like the color of their iris changes to green, it's like their entire eye gains like a green hue. And like the way the lightning looks right now, like Noelle's eyes when she stops doing her idol, and like how her face is completely blank, like she looks exactly like she would look in the movie. No, don't clip him dying. Don't do that to my boy. Oh. Oh! Hey girl, I'm in the rock. Zhao the Rock Johnson. It is cool that you get to see the stages of construction though, you know? Because before we really only got to see the Jade Chamber once. There's an ugly shade of green crayon that the state of Oklahoma has pretty much dubbed diarrhea color. What do you mean the state of Oklahoma? Like, did the state government go, this is diarrhea? Oh, it's over here. Also, that drop would not have killed me. That is not a death drop. Just all of Gen Z of Oklahoma came to the same conclusion. Oh. How are you also unified? In your decisions. It was a pretty high drop. No, it wasn't. I've literally made that same exact drop before and been fine. I guarantee it. Oh, I noticed.
But it seems to be tied down by something.
I think that's the point.
That's because it's not finished.
Hey, Byron! And hey, Beto! And hey, person Paimon doesn't know?
Given the enormous scale of the Jade Chamber,
You dropped without puns
we
attacking
split the
there. I don't
construction
know,
work
and I don't
into
want to
two
find out.
phases to make sure the structure remains balanced.
And like died into the cutscene. I don't think I would have died because I did it before, where I dropped and then I was about to plunge and then it put me into the cutscene without me plunging yet, and I didn't die. So I think I would have been fine.
Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level. Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks. The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there.
I'm gonna go because I gotta be up in 7 hours, but I'll be back if I can't sleep. Alright, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for sticking around, I really appreciate it.
The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Wow.
Thanks.
Can't believe you sourced the plostrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch.
Let's be honest, Beta. The questions you were gonna ask Ningguang is like... Will you come over to my boat, Tenai? Can we kiss, Shy Fingers?
Beto, you're joining the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of sunset vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Oh, I've got some introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yun, or Yunjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
He's so pretty, dude.
Greetings.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler, both good buddies of mine. And this is... sorry, not sure we've met.
Shenhe. I am their... friend.
You sure as fuck are.
Good to meet you. A friend of a friend is my friend too. Or, as I like to say, a mate of a crewmate is part of the crew.
Oh, I love that.
Miss Yun is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
Wait, she's got like spikes.
It's
That's
an
kind of
honor
cool.
to finally meet you both. I've heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed.
They're lesbians.
To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plostrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side.
Okay, but like... a Romeo and Juliet with Yunjin and Xinyan? Halo? I mean...
Wow. So it looks like the three of us are competitors now. Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help him win.
In that case, I have a proposal to make.
We all joined forces, and we call it the... and we make a group chat on Discord, call it the lesbian group chat, or maybe like Let's Go Lesbians or something. And there we plan out how we're gonna get the next 2 ingredients.
Lady Ningguang said that the first 3 contestants to procure all 3 materials will be awarded the chance to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us.
So true. Don't let any stupid fucking men win. We can all ask her a question. Just imagine Yunjin's like, how do you run a business because my opera house is dying and I need money to live? And Ningguang's like, that's a good question, and answers it. And then I'm like, have you seen my sister? I know I already asked you this and you said no and helped me put up missing posters. But I'm asking again just in case anything's changed. And Ningguang's like, you already know the answer. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. And then Beto's like, okay, my turn. And Ningguang's like, what do you have to ask? And Beto's like, you want a kiss?
Instead of competing against each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think?
Yeah!
Sounds great, but how does that change things exactly?
It means we work together, Paimon!
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yun. The plostrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon. How'd I do?
Yeah,
Is that
bandwagoning.
what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. Alright, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Su Ling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
Wonderful. We'll split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
They're true! How women succeed! I don't know if they're part of her headpiece with their dyed hair. They kind of look like they're part of her headpiece. Just based on, like, where it starts and that it doesn't, like, connect with her hair at all.
Let's go!
But I don't know.
By the way, what question are you gonna ask Ningguang, Yunjin?
That's kind of fucking rude to ask, Paimon.
I'm looking for a venue to host the performance of our new opera. Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion. Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it. The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus.
Ooh. I mean, they're definitely, like, hair. I just don't know if they're hers.
It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
An evil spirit and an adeptus? In love? Who's the evil spirit? Who's the adeptus? Can they please both be women? God, I'm so gay.
Boring.
Ah, hello. Are you here for something off the shelf?
Oh,
or
no.
do you need something forged?
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Her eyes are so pretty, dude. Especially, like, her eyeshadow.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
My name is Yunjin. Perhaps you don't know me, but I believe that you forged some weaponry for my father in the past, for stage use.
You know what I think I should do? Is I should practice doing, like, cosplay makeup, right? So, like, trying to emulate different eye shapes with, like, eyeliner and seeing if I can get, like, my face to look like a character before I even get the outfit, you know?
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon. Even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber.
This really seems like just, like, Lady Ningguang being like, I could build this again myself, but I'm lazy. Do it for me. I'll answer your questions.
The types of
I'll do a Reddit AMA.
are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
No, we were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need two kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium. If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions.
Ooh!
It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter Iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the Divine Damsel of Devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular, A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
Yeah. Like, makeup, I don't think is necessary for a cosplay, but it really just, like, elevates it so much.
I came to Mount Tianeng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top. This is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise. No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft where mortals seldom stride. Indeed, this looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Huh. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
So at least one of them's a girl. So the other one could be too.
Cool. A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite.
I didn't think about doing makeup for them, but like now I'd probably spend more time on that than getting ready on photo day. Honestly, same. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Roxy's makeup. I'm thinking I might try to like emulate a little bit of like drag makeup. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. But I'm thinking about it. Like, really do an exaggerated eye shape with like dramatic eyelashes, at least as dramatic as I can make them. I don't know. I haven't decided.
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
Why do I feel like this is just her Shana's origin story? Imagine you had like a really traumatic childhood and then someone's just like, okay, so I'm writing this. So like imagine you have a really traumatic childhood where like both your parents are murdered or something, and then like you meet someone who's like writing a murder mystery based off your parents' murder, and you're just like, so who do you think did it?
What a nasty piece of work. Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place.
I feel like it did.
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No! Don't do it, little girl!
Look at her face, just like, Paimon, shut up.
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor.
Okay, but also, like, where did she get this story from?
Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal
Okay, here's the
world.
thing, Shine, is I know this is Shunha's story, I'm not dumb. I do realize that. But, like, who kept track of this? Who in this village was, like, followed her to the cave to know that she won, but, like, wouldn't take her in? You know? Like, how is her story told? How do they know she survived? How did they know the Adepti took her in? Like, she was alone in the cave, and the Adepti came to the cave. You keep asking questions right there, it's so funny to me. Okay, I'll click forward.
And so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air. That's how the opera ends.
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be.
Maybe she was just angry. Maybe she was just pissed. Maybe the monster interrupted her daily breakfast cereal and she just got upset.
I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah!
Sure. Why not? Use visions. So what? Like that? No. Elemental sight? Nope.
Come into being.
Leave it all to me.
Mood. I found the Star Splinter Iron. I'm not gonna lie, besties, I ain't seeing it. I'm using a vision. A vision is being used. Oh no.
Burst forth.
I'm using a vision. I've left the area. So it is here. Can you see Zhao's vision while you walk? Oh, there it is. Think. Yeah, that's it.
Live.
That's quirky. Okay, but also that would be terrifying. If you were just like walking up a hill and you see like this bright light coming out from right underneath your chin. Also, they keep theirs in like the same place. That's so cute. Like, I think I was dying. Want to see something neat? What? Grab Raiden? Yeah, nothing glows. She doesn't have one. I already knew this. not to take away your thunder, but like I've had her. I'm aware she has no vision. She also doesn't breathe. If you take her out into the snow, like... Here, I'll show you. I didn't see any of this when I did it. Hmm. You wanna start, like, gay little glowing again? Did you know their vision glows when you change characters until last week? Oh, like when you switch and they have their burst up? It is up here. Yeah, I discovered it did that because when Mona sprints, like her vision is like right on her back, right? And back and typing on tablet with stylus. Yeah, I imagine. I haven't left the area. I'm in it. I might have left the area. I thought... Oh.
This should be enough Star Splinter iron. Now we just need to find that Subrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help.
But yeah,
Why
like
don't
if you
we
look
try
at...
there?
He breathes. Never mind, Albedo also does. This is... He wasn't supposed to. This is a lie. Anyway. He breathes. Raiden doesn't. Yeah. Albedo didn't used to, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw someone bring it up. Mona breathes. Yanfei breathes. Raiden doesn't. Anyway, it's cold here. I don't know, they might have just changed whether they decided he can breathe or not.
Can do nothing to...
I kind of want to see something. Oh, it doesn't work. I thought it might, because it still stays on the field if she dies.
Useless.
Oh, there's usually a bunch of people to beat up here.
Hey, there really is someone here.
Maybe.
Engine, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something? Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Also, So when I was first starting to get like kind of like really into like the Genshin voice acting, Yunjin hadn't yet been announced as a character or even like teased, so no one knew what she looked like. Or no one she wasn't confirmed as a character, but there were leaks of like what she looked like, and there was the one like cutscene during the like Keqing and Jiangling event where there was like the cutscene where we saw like where we saw like it went through all the like characters and Liyue, and then you saw like her, but of course we didn't know her yet. I don't remember if Shunna was there or no. But when I was like looking at Yunjin at the character, I like came up with a voice for her and like kind of like pretended like I was voice acting her a bit and just like played around with it and like lines I thought she might have, because we also didn't know what her vision was either. So like, you know, I theorized about like what element she would be, like what her like burst lines might be, but also just like what I would voice her as. And the like voice that I gave her is actually really similar to the one she actually has, which I think is kind of neat. Like, she sounds exactly like I thought she would and tried to make her sound myself. But kind of fun, kind of quirky.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, Shenhua, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman.
Imagine we go on ahead and then we turn around, she's beating the shit out of him like, Dad, why didn't you love me? Why did you let me go?
If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's
Shenhe.
That was close. Finally got Genshin on PC. Let's go!
Shin, you're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years? I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Sabrosa.
Literally, why was he doing that?
But I think you can find some information in the
Is he, like, why is he just speaking words now? Whereas before we were like, sir, can you help us find some Sabrosium? And he was just like, and now he's just like, sorry, I don't know how to find Sabrosium, but you can find some information in the village. Like, what the fuck? Why is he just, huh?
This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjin has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay, then let's see what we can find in this village.
H.
I
didn't mean
came
to do
back
that.
here once before, a few years ago. Alone. I hid it from Master at the time. It was deserted then, too. Except for a few low-life bandits. I tried explaining to them that I wasn't. When I saw how run down all these houses were, I felt it.
Suddenly.
Last time I visited, I felt so upset. But today, I don't know.
Tyler
why,
me at any given
but
time.
It feels different.
You're right.
It is easy for your
Not the
mind to
bite of
run wild.
87.
Yes.
Was that the bite of 87? A branch family of exorcists used to live in the east of the village.
An
but now
abandoned
around 4
village.
weeks.
Mount Tianheng.
The mother died of disease. The young daughter went missing shortly after the father. Oh. Oh.
Does this mean that the true story of the divine damsel of devastation happened right here, in this village? The time frame certainly matches.
Yikes.
So it seems we're in the right area. Let's keep looking around.
Wow, that got intense.
Huh. What's this?
The doctor said you're gravely ill. Don't worry, I will give everything I have to save you. My heart bleeds whenever I see you getting wearier. Your illness beyond treatment. How I wish I could suffer the pain for you. You said you had no regrets in this life and that you only wish for me to take care of Shenhe. Thank you so much for the sub! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much! You said you had no regrets in this life and that you only wish for me to take good care of Shenhe. But you regret nothing. Why the tears? I don't know what I've been doing lately. Though I still breathe, I feel like an empty shell. I have read all the ancient texts I could get my hands on looking for ways to save you, but it is utterly futile. I finally found it. It was Mingjun. He had kept the book that could save you hidden. I took it and followed its instructions to summon a god and oh, and offer a sacrifice. The god appeared. I told him that I was willing to exchange my life for yours. He kept silent and only pointed at our daughter, Shenhe. The god said her fate was to bear the curse of calamity and that she was prone to bring harm to those close to her. The god also said that she might even have been the cause of your death. In that case, I thought I left her in the cave that the god mentioned. 3 days have passed, and still no news. I grow restless from waiting, seized by an ominous feeling. I'm sorry, my love. Forgive me. You too, Shenhe. Please, forgive me. How stupid I was, how blind. Let me apologize to both of you. In person. Bestie, you fucked up.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel?
You didn't figure this out already?
Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier. According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father. Oh, the truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it.
Okay, but like, I'm pretty sure that, like, the legend that the opera is based off of, or like the story, was written down by, like, Shenhe's father, probably? And to save his own ass, he said that, like, oh, she offered. She offered to save the... to defeat the god, to save the whole village. She offered herself up, guys. We didn't sacrifice a child. No. She offered herself up. What are you talking about? And then to make himself feel better, he goes like, but don't worry, she didn't die. She like, you know, became a super cool adeptus and all that. Yeah. I didn't just kill my daughter. No. I would never.
It looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
We've looked
Yeah,
everywhere, but still
I think so.
so many
symposium.
Are you fucking kidding me, Paimon? Are you shitting me right now? We're discovering... Having a quirky moment? Oh, okay. We're discovering Shunha's past. How they literally sacrificed a child. And you're like, no symposium here. Shut the fuck up. Bro. Dude. This isn't about you.
This is it!
Stand in the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk and look in the direction of the setting sun. That backstory is just a big quirky moment. It really was.
So basically, we need to... Let's go back and tell Shen...
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. And, well, we all know how that story ended. I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
So are we not gonna talk about how, like, he's speaking straight, like, perfect English? And, like, 5 minutes ago he was just... Did he just, like... take his normal pills before turning around and having a conversation with us? Was he like, oh, sorry, let me pop my dentures in. Anyway, hi. Like, huh? Bro? Are we not gonna talk about that?
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Do you still hate him?
Okay, but also, like... a child is literally the product of true love, right? Not like the end result necessarily, but it is the product, right? So, like, you really love someone, you make a kid. Would you not love that kid? Like, I can't imagine a world where, like, I bring life into this world and then I love it less. Huh? Like, sure, the love that you love a child with is different than, like, a romantic partner. But I feel like most people say it's, like, stronger. When two people love each other very much, they sacrifice their child. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes, bestie. You're fucking stupid. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand.
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate.
No, wait,
like
that's not how it goes? I got bad news for you, bud.
So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
No, oh no.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhe, we're back!
We've been back this whole time. But it's fine.
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhe, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay.
Not even just okay, she's hot now.
I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Shenhe. See, I would have severe PTSD about this, but I just took the red pill and now I don't.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end. Shenhe, look. This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake.
Let's go then.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts. So I'd like to change them.
Change the facts?
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
But,
my master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society.
Keyboard smash on drop on. Either we write out the letters or we just scribble.
So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
If she, like, turned around and had said that to me, I would start crying.
Shenhe! Yunjin! Cut the chit-chat! Let's go!
Did you guys see that too? How she straight up said, "Oh my god, guys, stop bonding, stop talking about emotional shit. We gotta go." And then just like instantly went back to like cutesy little Paimon, innocent, like, shut the fuck up. No one fucking asked you, you stupid little fucking pixie little whatever you fucking are. No one knows, and no one fucking asked. In fact, who even asked you to be here? Because it sure as hell was not me. I didn't ask for you to follow me around. I just can't fucking get rid of you. You are not the leader here. You're the annoying little bitch that won't shut the fuck up. You don't get to tell anyone here what to do. When we call you emergency food, it's not because it's a funny joke. It's because that's all you are to me. Okay? You don't run this ship. Hell, you're barely even on it. You are constantly hanging onto the plank by the tips of your fingers, and one of these days, I'm going to stomp on your hand. Stay in line.
We can't let someone else beat us to it!
God. The fuck is wrong with her? Yo, anyone want to clip that? The middle of this lake. What's the middle of this lake? Oh, that lake. Oh. Well, shit. Aww. So I gotta go kill some guys real quick. Can't clip it because you went on for assault and then it upwards. Oh damn. This is so sad.
Steady as stone.
I got carried.
Stand clear. Absorption test.
Have a taste of this!
You are dead. Act like it.
Burst forth!
Animal test 60%.
Come into being!
YouTube short. Hey yo. TikTok moment? Wait, what'd you title it? We'll watch it together. By watch it together, I mean I'll put it on and you can hear it. In fact, who even asked you to be here? Because it sure as hell was not me. I didn't ask for you to follow me around. I just can't fucking get rid of you. You are not the leader here. You're the annoying little bitch that won't shut the fuck up. You don't get to tell anyone here what to do. When we call you emergency food, it's not because it's a funny joke. It's because that's all you are to me. Okay? You don't run this ship. Hell, you're barely even on it. You are constantly hanging onto the plank by the tips of your fingers, and one of these days, I'm going to stomp on your hand. Stay in line.
We can't let someone else beat us to it.
God. Kind of a power move, though. Vanilla. I kind of wondered what that was. Y'all ever just the NARS? Saving money at the NARS. Yeah. Do I have sandbearer wood? Yes! 12! I have so little! Anyway, back to this. Ah! Don't ask me what that was, I don't know. Now this is the right leg. You're doing great. Anyway, while we're waiting for this, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Let's hope I don't get distracted on Twitter.
Reduced to just standing around. How absurd. The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me. Those memories. So dark. The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me. Reduced to just standing around. How absurd. The damned will sooner die again than lay a hand on me. Reduced to just standing around. How absurd.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was 4 minutes ago. I'm an awful streamer. I'm so sorry. It is not an Oreo. I would not microwave an Oreo. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Michael. No, don't stare at me. Hi. Okay, so I got this one, but I didn't get Diona's. This is bullshit. Anyway, how was your stream? Did you get a shout out? Wait, let me read what I missed. Playing Minecraft. Were you on last? I was. Mason give you a trident? Ayo. Neat. Hi, Eerie. Welcome back. I'm mod, I think. You are. You are mod. That was not the right button. I'm so bad at this. Anyway, I have a cookie. 20 minutes in the microwave because I overdid it when I cooked it. So I have to microwave it for it to be soft. 20 minutes. Did I say 20 minutes? I meant 20 seconds. I meant 20 seconds. I meant 20 seconds. I'm sorry. 20 seconds. Oh, no, you. No. Don't finish that thought. Don't even say it. Don't even. I have matured significantly since then.
Let's head back and report in. Hyman's curious if Beto's made any progress.
Well, we need enough wonder cores for all of us, right? Is this gonna make enough? My mother burnt water? Look what? 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 What am I looking at? Ah! You miss boy? Boy? Where's boy?
Useless.
What? Huh? Oh. Oh! Hello there.
The damned
Can
will
I-
sooner die again than lay a hand on me.
Okay. Why are you here?
What brings you here?
I'm wondering the same question, not gonna lie.
Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea?
Danger in the sea?
Ningguang didn't tell you.
Oh! The Hydra bitch?
Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now.
I love him so much.
But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own.
I'll fight with you again!
Only a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor.
Yeah.
If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
So true. So guys, hear me out here. What if I stop doing the Archon quest, and I never do an Archon quest again? So, he will never leave this place. He'll always be here. I can always come say hello. I'll make an alt account that'll become my main. You know how it goes. He'll just always speak of the danger in the sea. He will. The danger never leaves.
Worthless.
Oh, goodness.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these. Guess now it's my time to shine.
So true, bestie.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing?
You were the A-team.
I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me.
Oh, I forgot to
I'll
judge
work
your
on
build.
'em while you go
Sorry,
about
I'll do
your
that in a
business.
second.
Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
Belt.
I'll sort that out.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigil. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest.
Oh! I know why she's here. Because the Adepti are not allowing themselves to, like, they're not allowed to get, involved with it because of the, whole, well, they renounced the gods, so, it's the human time to shine, you know? Hello, Chi-Chi. How's it hanging? Just noticed her out of the corner of my eye. Anyway, but yeah, so the reason they sent Shenhe out into the world, or out into Liyue Harbor, to make sure the Jade Chamber gets built and to assist the humans is because they themselves can't do it. But, they still want to make sure that Liyue Harbor, and Liyue in general, does not fall to Asile again. So, they sent Shenhe to make sure it gets done without actually breaking the rules of the contract.
In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long.
Ow!
There's so much basic knowledge
I bit
that
my
I
tongue.
lack. Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you.
You'll get there.
And I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you.
Having a breakdown over the FNAF lore? Which one? Can we talk about it? Have you listened to the retro CDs yet? All? Fair enough. Because here's the thing. I thought Sister Location took place right before 3, but it takes place right after 4. What does that mean? What significance does it have where it places in the timeline? Either way, it's still between 3 and 4, right? Sounds contagious. It is. Very much so. Stay away. Mike gets fired because he's smelly. I mean, kinda. Wait. Wait. Hold on. If it takes place right after 4, then does that mean, Michael was a teenager when he got scooped? And so he never got to live a normal, or an even remotely normal, young adult life? 4, then 2, then sister location? Okay. Okay, because I was like, hold up. Right after 4? FNAF 4 is 1983, yeah. And 2 is 87. Sister location is late 80s to early 90s. Yeah. I feel like sister location could have taken place at the same time as FNAF 2, because, like, the... What does that sound? Probably someone sweeping. Wait, who the fuck did we play as this 2? I did not read that. Who the fuck did we play as in 2? Anyone important? No. We did not play as Mike in 2. There are 2 security guards. I think we start off as Jeremy, and then switch to Fritz, which are both names of children, in the, like, you know, the cutscene? Not the cutscene, but, like, the image that everyone spreads around with, like, the 5 gravestones, 6 technically, where, that's about, like, that everyone thinks are, like, the dead children that possessed the 5 animatronics, but 2 of them are named Fritz and Jeremy, which are the 2 night guards we play as in FNAF 2. Anyway, people think the reason that Jeremy got replaced with Fritz is because Jeremy was the victim of the Bite of 87, and that the Bite of 87 was not really, like... The Bite of 87 wasn't really... There's 2 night guards in FNAF 2? Yeah. I think. I'm pretty sure. And people think that, like, Jeremy was the victim of the Bite of 87, that the Bite of 87 was just a haha funny little, like, it's not actually important, it doesn't really matter. It was just, like, a little thing that everyone... It was a red herring, pretty much. So, like, yeah, there was a Bite of 87, but it wasn't, like, important, I think. Because 4-year Evan in the coma, 2 is Fritz's sister location, and 1 and 3 is Michael, along with Pizzeria Similar. Yeah. Although I think 2 is Fritz and Jeremy? I'm pretty sure. Also, 4, people have debated if you're Evan or if you're Michael. Some people think that you're Evan in the coma. But also, people who have sustained severe, like, brain damage, like frontal lobe damage specifically, like I think Evan had, people who have sustained that kind of brain damage don't usually have nightmares. So some people think that it's, like, Michael being punished by his father for getting Evan killed. I think you're Evan in a coma because there's the IV drip you see next to the bed and hear the beeping next to the bed. I think it definitely could be Evan, but also I'm not necessarily opposed to the Michael theory. Like, personally, I think it's Evan, but, like, if it's Michael, that also makes sense because, like, if it is his father, like, punishing him, then, like, maybe he keeps taking you to see Evan to remind you of, like, what you did or something like that, you know? Or, like, it would make sense for... Or if, like, your brother is in the hospital, it would make sense that you are constantly thinking about it, so, like, maybe it's there because it's just something that is bothering him in the background, apart from, like, the animatronics, you know? Fuck you, there's dead kids and animatronics. I'm throwing canon medicine out the window. So true. It's a little confusing. I feel like I understand the main lore well enough, but, like, once it gets to security breach, I'm like, oh boy. There's so much more now. I mean, there was a lot before, but, like, I never really theorized about it myself because I didn't actually get to play. Excuse me. I didn't actually get to play a lot of, does the fucking Pokemon Go ripoff app have lore? Do I need to get it? Do I need to get the app? Should I download the app right now? I didn't realize how much, like, you don't really get to theorize about lore when you haven't played the game yourself, you know? I mean, like, you can, but you don't really want to. It's called Special Delivery and it takes place between Help Wanted and Security Breach. guess it's just a Vanny connection. Also, I'm so disappointed that Vanny was not more of a villain in Security Breach. Like, she was there for like 2 minutes and that was it. Like, she should have been the main villain. It shouldn't have been fucking Peepaw Willie again. It should have been Vanny. And I feel like in the original game it was going to be, and then just like production got cut or whatever and they got rushed, and then they just ended up making it fucking Peepaw Willie, which I feel like Peepaw Willie was supposed to be. I have 2 half-hour videos I watched about cut content, and you could have made a whole second game. Oh, absolutely. Yes! It would have made more sense for Vanny to be doing what Moon was doing, instead of, like, oh no, they let the guy that's never supposed to leave the daycare out of the daycare, and now he's hunting you down. Why? 'Cause he does. Cool. Thanks, I guess. Whereas, like, it would have made so much more sense for it to be like they could have made up something about, like, I mean, like, we already know that, like, Freddy had to get out of the, Freddy had to be in the recharge station at the hour, or he would lose power. And so, instead of it being like a, oh no, the moon's gonna get you if you're outside of a recharge station, it could be like, Freddy's the only thing that can protect you from Vanny, because, like, if you hide somewhere in the game, like, Vanny will come attack you, right? Or, she won't, like, pull you out of the hiding place, but she will come stand outside of the hiding place. She tracks you in the hiding places. She won't pull you out, but, like, you're stuck because you can't get out without running directly into her, you know? I speak from experience. And it's really annoying. So it would make sense that, like, you can't hide from her. Freddy's the only thing that can protect you, so you need to get to a recharge station with Freddy. Right? Yeah. Like, or Vanessa was checking for Freddy because she already knows he's acting up. And, like, literally, after the whole endoskeleton part, we see Vanessa talking to Freddy. So it could have been even more a tie, with Vanny and Vanessa, that, like, we get into the recharge station at, like, what is it, 3 o'clock? Again, that Vanessa was taken over by Vanny / Peepaw, so I think Vanny was slowly getting the other animatronic. That's why Freddy was nice, because they didn't corrupt him yet, like, they didn't have a use for him yet. I've seen a theory that Michael Afton possessed Freddy, and that's why he didn't get possessed. Or not that's why his, programming didn't get fucky. I don't know if I believe that. I feel like it could be that, or also, you see when they, like, when it boots up the game, it says safe mode. So, it could have been, like, they booted him up in safe mode. True. Those upgrades were definitely made intentionally for... Well, Roxy can't see humans through walls. She can only see other animatronics through walls. So I don't... And also, Chica's voice box is said to... Chica's voice box is... In the game, you use it to stun the other animatronics. I don't think he was ever intended to fit a kid inside of him, you know? I don't think the Glamrocks were made with the same intentions as the Stitcher location robots. So is anything used for kidnapping kids? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sorry, we're talking about FNAF lore. I don't know. See, also, here's the thing, is that there is someone at the top of, like, okay, first off, who the fuck is running this shit? Who, in God's name, was like, alright, after Pizzeria Simulator, like, we have nothing. Let's build a pizzeria. Why? Who? And why? It wasn't Henry, he was clearly done with this shit. Peepaw was dead, hadn't been fucking revived yet. So true. So who was running this shit? It wasn't Vanessa, but someone at the top got Vanessa hired at the Pizzaplex despite her having no qualifications for like working in security. So who the fuck? He's pulling the strings at the top. It's not Peepaw. And Glitch Trap. I don't think Glitch Trap is running a company. So like, what is it? Who is it? There are answers. Okay, also, I feel like this is a question that we're going to be asking. And we're not going to get the answers to it until the next game. Like, I don't think we've met Client 46 yet. Tries MatPat. There's go. I hate MatPat. I have opinions on MatPat that are mixed. I have seen a couple things that are like, not the greatest of you, buddy. But also, I feel like a lot of people hate him just because they don't like his theories, which I don't think is a valid reason to hate it. I'm not saying that's why, that you don't have a valid reason to hate it, because I don't know what your reasoning is. I'm just saying there's a lot of people I have seen that hate him for not good reasoning. And, like, a lot of it is genuinely just because a lot of people see him as the face of FNAF theories, and not everyone agrees with his theories, and so, like, they hate him because of it. I've said it before, I just get very sour vibes from him. That's fair. There's just like a couple things he's done that I'm like about, like how every single theory he's done on Undertale and Deltarune, he has used she/her pronouns for both Chris and Frisk, even though Toby Fox has multiple times said Chris uses they/them, and so like that's just simultaneously whipped and nay-nayed. Why? Why would you do that? But yeah, so like, that specifically is, but also I haven't like seen anything that he's done. I mean, I know that he's raised money for, I think there was a specific charity that like donated to, or it was an autism focused charity, but it wasn't Autism Speaks, but it was kind of similar to Autism Speaks in a lot of ways. And Autism Speaks, if you don't know, is fucking awful. You not seen the MatPat Whipped and Nay-Nay video? No? Not the evil Lego NFT. But yeah, I'm not gonna tell people whether they should like MatPat or not, but I'm not gonna defend him, but I also don't hate him, you know? I have mixed opinions on him, and I'm not gonna tell anyone else what their opinions should be. What else was I thinking? Oh yeah, also, I was having a conversation with this the other day. I think it was in, Chris's chat, though I could be wrong, where I was talking about the Vanessa being an Afton theory. And someone was just like, oh, I fucking hate that theory, it's so fucking stupid. And I'm like, okay, rude. Like, they're like, there's no evidence to support it whatsoever. And I'm like, what? There kind of is. People wouldn't theorize about something if there was no evidence to back it up. And I don't think... There are almost no stupid theories. No one who, like, is genuinely coming up with a theory, I don't think any of those are stupid. Obviously, if you're sitting there like, I think, Freddy is M-preg because he has a child in his stomach. That's a stupid theory. Shut up. Go away. M-preg is weird. Please stop. Or M-preg as a kink is weird. Or like a fetish, you know? That's weird. Not, like... I don't know. Anyway. What the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, but like, in the retro CDs, Vanessa couldn't, like, Vanessa's father is named Bill. Her last name starts with an A in the emails that you see with I want to do something in Genshin. Why are we we don't have to talk about it. We're moving on. Yeah, and like I feel she's definitely related to the Aftons somehow. I don't think they just threw that in there for no good reason. Sure, it could have been like a hee hee hoo hoo red herring, but like, I don't know. And like, ah fuck, I keep putting my earbuds out of my ears. I don't know how I'm so good at it. Like I don't think she's a mainline Afton, right? Like some people think that she's like she's related to Iggy Azalea. Maybe. Next we're gonna learn that Gregory's last name is Emily. Okay, also, Gregory is not his real name. I'm almost like 100% sure of that. I believe the Gregbot theory, not gonna lie. I don't love it, but it makes sense, you know? I don't think Gregory is a robot. My current working theory, like how Shrek's not Shrek's real name. What? There's a cut voice line talking about Michael bleeding. Well, if in the books, also I assume you mean Gregory. In the books, there's a line about, or not a line, but like they talk about how the robots have, or like the robots that are constructed to look like people can bleed, can spit, can cry. So that's not proof against it, you know? And also, maybe the voice line was cut for a reason, you know? Why can these robot motherfuckers bleed? I don't know, I'm so tired. And also, apparently there's something called Phasgu, which I don't know anything about, and I'm scared to. When Shrek tells Donkey his name, Shrek has to think for a second, implying that he's either lying or he came up with that shit on the spot. You know what, that's fair. He probably didn't have a name, though, to be honest. Like, his parents were abusive as shit, I'm pretty sure, and he, like, they probably didn't name him. So he probably just was like, yeah, I'm Shrek now. But also, that's... If it was an actual FNAF game, I'd agree that it was cut for a reason, but this game I'm counting everything at face value. Valid. That is fair. I feel like it was probably cut not necessarily because it was, like, disproving something, but because a lot of people would think it disproved it, right? Like, people would be like, oh, well, this line means that, Gregory's not a robot. And it's like, well, not actually. But, like, if it's not in the game, then there's always, like, the chance that people won't look at it and bring it up. She's not British. I know, I did think about that. Running theory that it was cut just for ratings so far? Oh. True. Yeah, I did think about that. I've seen some people hint at the fact that she might be, the scariest part about the app is so true. I've seen some people hint at the fact that, or hint that Vanessa might also be, like, a reconstructed version of an Afton. Because, so, the current working Gregbot theory, for most people, they think that, or not most people, a good amount of people who believe the Gregbot theory believe that Gregory is supposed to be a reconstructed version of Evan Afton, right? The bite victim. And I kind of agree, but I don't think he was recently constructed, right? I think if he is a reconstructed version of Evan, I think basically, like, after the events of FNAF 4, and before the events of Sister Location, William Afton was trying to figure out how to reconstruct his son, but didn't really know how. So he, like, maybe started building a robot to look like his son, and maybe at this point he hadn't really figured out Remnant yet, and he hadn't really figured out, like, how to, like, upload a consciousness or anything, so he ended up, abandoning the project, and never, like, actually making it, I guess? True, people fucking die already and stay dead. Cause I feel like I don't think Gregory was created recently, right? Cause like that's the kind of thing with the Gregbot theories. Like, okay, if you do believe that, who made him? Who constructed? Cause like the robots don't just get made. Someone makes them. Between 2024 and 2029. Yeah, literally. So that's why I was thinking, well, because I was trying to think through it of like who would have, if he is a robot, who made him? Because I don't think Henry would have made a robot that is a child. He wasn't really into making robots that aren't. Oh, maybe he is. Cause wait, in the books, did Henry make Charlie, or did William make Charlie? Wasn't it Henry? Maybe it was Henry before Pizzeria Simulator. I don't know. Henry made Charlie? Oh, okay. So maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe, like, after the events of FNAF 4, before... Charlie is Henry's daughter, who died... who was William's first murder, and became the puppet. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, maybe... Lefty was made to get her? Yeah. Lefty was made to trap her so that he could release her soul with the... What the fuck? Thanks, Tyler. Tyler Hughes' ad permitted term fucks me. A message to read. Am I gonna read the FNAF books? I feel like I have to at this point. Golden Freddy is too good. Yeah, so Golden Freddy, I think, is both Evan and Cassidy. I saw a really funny TikTok that was saying, like, saying that Evan probably had to, if you get a box set of all 12 books, it's $90. There's 12 books? I was just gonna get them. I was just gonna borrow them from a library and read them on Kindle. Do you wanna buy the box set and split it? And like you can read them first, and then like you can mail them to me, and then I'll read them. I want to rewrite FNAF lore to make it not FNAF lore. That's valid. What? I'll do a lot of things. Your house is not one of the— you know what? That's fair, actually. Alright, I'm sticking with my Kindle plan. OMG, another Genshin lesbian. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. We're talking about the FNAF lore right now. But hi. Tyler has told me how many kids Afton has killed and I don't believe him. Oh, Afton has killed a lot of children. Like... But yeah, hi Angel! Welcome in. I'm so sorry if you're not into FNAF. I usually... That's not true. I was gonna say I usually don't talk about FNAF, but that's not true. Ever since Security Breach came out, it's kind of all I've talked about. But I do play Genshin a lot, also. I'm just kind of hyperfixating on FNAF. But yeah, Afton is killed. Oh, I feel like it's probably over 20. Literally never played a single FNAF game. Security Breach is the second FNAF game I've played, but it's the first FNAF game I've actually gotten to theorize about. It's the first FNAF game that I've played while it was, like, popular, you know? Oh yeah, don't get into FNAF. It's not worth it. It'll take all of your mental energy and not in the good, fun way. It's funny, anytime I tell someone that it's apparently 17, they act like that seems higher, that seems low. What's the evidence for it being 17? I haven't seen any, like, specific numbers. I just got the impression it was definitely over 20. It's at least 10, because I'm pretty sure there's been 2 rounds of 5 dead children. And also, if you're counting his own children deaths as being, like, his own, like, his own kids, if you're counting them as, like, his victims, then, or at least 12 in. If you count Charlie, then we're 13. I don't know why I said if you count Charlie. We are definitely counting Charlie. So there's 13 absolutely confirmed. And probably definitely more. Call me so I can read this? Okay! Let me just find Discord. Oh, there we go.
Hi. It's
Hi.
almost morning. I have to be in work at 9:30 in the morning.
Oh,
So,
no.
and also, sorry for just coming into your stream and overtaking it for FNAF lore.
Oh, you're
Anyway,
good.
alright. So this is a working theory, and it's from an amino page. So I'm gonna count like half of it. But
Okay.
in 1983, okay, it's just a list of everyone that Williams killed.
Oh.
Games only, no murders in the books.
Okay.
1983, he killed Charlotte Emily, Gabriel, Fritz, Susie, Jeremy, Cassidy, and Norman Afton indirectly. I don't know who the fuck Norman is, but he's dead.
Oh, okay.
R.I.P. Freddie Bully, Bonnie Bully, Chica Bully, Elizabeth Afton all died in another year. Between 83 and 87, and at least 3 more children. I guess those are if anyone's in FNAF 2 animatronics. In 1987, 5 kids died. No clue who they are, they're just question marks. And it says things to note: there might have been murders at Chica's Party World, and some adults were indirectly killed. Those adults were Michael Afton, 2 employees to Springlock failure, 2 technicians hung by the fun times, and a lot of security guards. That's 19 children, 6 adults, 24 kills. I like the sentence, 24 kills is more than enough to be a serial killer. My god. Thanks.
Wow, really?
Wait,
Quirky.
does he have a list of crimes? Because I want to make an I can fix him joke.
Murder 24 times? That's a list of crimes, right?
I mean, yeah, list of crimes: murder, 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 murder.
Murder, 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 murder.
His aliases are Purple Guy, that was his original name, and then Spring Bonnie, the Rabbit, the Employee, the Pied Piper, Pink Guy, Mr. Afton, Dave Miller. Who the fuck is Dave Miller? Spring Trap, Scrap Trap, Glitch Trap, Burn Trap, Afton, Father, Daddy, Man, Game Files, the man behind the slaughter, fan name, the Demon, Yellow Man, Theoretical Midnight Motorist, Bill, Theoretical Security Breach, the Man, Vincent, fan name.
Peepaw, Willie.
Ugly.
Also, I think Dave Miller is from the books.
Fuck Dave Miller.
Because he calls himself Dave in the, like, in the first set of books, I think, or maybe it is the first book, the Silver Eyes. He, like, Charlie, Henry's daughter, and her friends go to this, like, abandoned old pizzeria, I think. I haven't read it. And they see, like, this creepy guy, and he's like, "Hi, I'm Dave." And then it turns out that Dave is William Afton.
Oh. Also,
So, yeah.
another updated side note. Remember that time that I was like, oh, there's 12 books in the FNAF series?
Oh.
There's 20.
That's
So-
many.
In the Fazbear Frights box set, there is 8 books. And that's, I think, the more important lore ones. I think that's the one that has, like, Silver Eyes and all the big ones. And then... No, this is also Fazbear Frights. But it says... that it has Into the Pit, Fetch, 1:35 a.m., Step Closer, Bunny Call, Blackbird, The Cliffs, Gumdrop Angel, Puppet Carver, Friendly Face, Prankster, and Felix the Shark.
Am I gonna have to read them all? I feel like I'm gonna have to read them all.
You want to find a PDF? Because I'm going to be real with you, I'm not paying money to read these. That is a combined $180.
See, here's what you do. Do you have an account at your local library?
Probably. You think my library I almost
Do you
just like
have the Amazon Kindle app on your phone?
no.
Oh.
Am I gonna get it?
I mean, that's what I do. It's just like, whenever I want to read a book, I just borrow it. There's basically an online database that most libraries are connected to, where if you have a library account, you can just go to this link and, like, basically borrow an ebook through Amazon and then put it on your Amazon account so you can read it on the Kindle app or on an actual Kindle, whatever floats your boat. And it's free.
I'm in pain. I'm in agonizing pain.
And if you want my library login, you can have it.
Wait, why? I think we need to just figure out, like, what books are actually lore important, because I'm gonna be real with you, in the 8 box set, Silver Eyes is not in it.
I'm pretty sure Silver
Like,
Eyes is important.
The Silver Eyes, the Twisted Ones, and the Fourth Closet is a separate 25 pack.
Yeah. Wait, 25 pack?
Or $25.
Oh, okay. Because I'm pretty sure
So-
those were the first 3, and it was like its own trilogy, and then everything after that is like, not disconnected, but like, different. And a little, you know?
No.
I really need to stop saying you know after everything. So I feel like most
Go to
people,
bed.
most time people don't. Huh?
I'm gonna go to bed. I can't do this. I'm gonna start losing my shit over the FNAF books.
I hope you sleep well. Have you listened to the retro CDs yet?
I'll do that one day.
Okay.
Sorry for hijacking your stream with FNAF lore, but I can't do this
okay.
anymore. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wow, that was easily one of the calls I've had. So anyway, Genshin.
So, Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts
Lament!
work. Maybe I'll learn something.
In 987. William Afton 19987. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience in your emails. Good night, Tyler. Sleep well. Don't die at work tomorrow. I don't know why I read that as Master Talking should start smoking crack. Maybe I need to go to bed.
The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
So she can just make them?
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Ooh, yeah. I got more Adepti sigils. Let's go summon Osial. I'm gonna go on my child arc. I feel like I haven't kinned Tartaglia Ajax child enough this stream, you know? I feel like we need a little more Ajax Kennedy. Why do you want to kid a ginger rat? I mean, sometimes it's fun. A little quirky to summon something that will almost undoubtedly kill thousands of people.
Ningguang's little secretary! We found all the materials!
Calling her that. If someone tells you that they don't want to be called something, you stop calling them that. First fucking rule of being nice.
Oh, already? All three of you found them together. Okay, I see.
It's such a belittling title too. Ningguang's little secretary, she's her own fucking person, Paimon. Her
The
name's
wonder cores
Baiwen.
and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners. I hereby announce that the winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
Beto's not here. I hate to tell you this, but like, how did you know? Because we didn't say anything. And she wasn't, and she's not here. What do they do with her?
What?
Oh, she's making out with Ningguang in the corner. Never mind. Understandable.
On the prostrate yet?
I can't believe it.
So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our three winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Beto's already up there.
Where's Beidou? She was right here!
First off, no she wasn't. Second off, she's literally making out with her girlfriend right now. Be respectful.
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later.
Alright then, guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
So true, Smile. Me when women. I'm glad it teleported me up here, because I was going to climb up here of my own accord. Also, if you noticed... Smiles, if you noticed that I now have 12-3. No, you don't. No, you don't. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about the fact that I, did it at 3 AM either. We're just not. Oh, those are not doors. Okay.
Useless.
This is neat and all, but where are the doors? I'm seeing a disturbing lack of doors that I can enter. I found them, I found the doors, and I can't go in them. What the fuck? Are we not friends?
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment.
Y'all didn't look me on the Snazzy 12-3 club? No, I didn't. You didn't see anything.
The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky.
12-3 is not a trophy. It is a shackle. 12-3 is not a crown. It's a burden.
Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah!
You're not part of this, dipshit.
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
An encumbrance, if you will.
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
He's just like, you can host your opera in the Jade Chamber.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber?
Who could have guessed?
The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Okay, but Bessie, how are you gonna get all the stage shit up here? That seems a bit complicated.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade Chamber.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
You know, elevator. Oh boy, I hope they have the security breach elevator music.
A traveler, Shenhe, Paimon.
Canonically, an
I'll be
elevator
leaving
with the
now.
guy in front. Oh.
Do come and see my play when the time comes.
It's
You're
not a play, it's
next.
an opera!
What is your question? I should clarify. I do not know your sister's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
She's like, you've already asked me this. I still don't know.
Wow. You're a mind reader, Ningguang.
No,
Oh,
no, no, no,
will ask a
no,
question then.
no, no,
Managing
no,
a successful
no,
business is
no,
not as simple as
no,
you might
no,
think.
no,
Capital,
no,
connections,
no,
sensitivity
no.
to the trends, and
You did not
instinct for
waste my
what is a good
question on that.
opportunity. All of
You
these
did not
traits
waste
are
my question on
crucial.
that. Paimon, you fucking clown. You absolute fucking waste of space and waste of fucking oxygen. You wasted... you didn't put in any work towards this. You didn't even contribute to the work we put into this. In fact, you interrupted the work we put into this. And yet you profit off it without having put in any of the work. You know what? When you betray us and lore, it's not gonna be a betrayal. It's gonna be like, oh good, finally. You've given me a concrete reason to hate you, to add on to the fucking pile the size of goddamn dragon spine.
If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Wow. Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it.
Oh no. Not the straight line.
So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Mora, we just need to come to Ningguang?
You know, we could have gotten an answer about, like, lore. About something important. About something interesting. But I just got a job offer. Like, I don't have any of those.
No more questions from us. Shenhe, you got a question?
Excuse me. Why do you speak for me? You know that meme from, I think it's Infinity War, where it's like, does this chittering ape speak for you? It's Paimon. They were talking about Paimon the entire time. Because she does, unfortunately, without my fucking consent. She's just like, no more questions from us, no more questions from you. I wasn't fucking done, and I'm going to throw you off the edge of the goddamn Jade Chamber, but I'm not gonna do it now. I'm going to wait until it's up in the goddamn sky, and you better hope that your floating ability does not give out at any moment. And you know what? If I betray you, maybe you'll jump the gun and you'll betray me extra early or whatever, be like, huh, I was actually, one of the four shining shades of the primordial one. I'm actually the god of Celestia. Bet you feel bad now for throwing me overboard the Jade Chamber. And I'm sitting like, no, I don't. I have no regrets. My only regret was letting you come along with this journey, or letting you come along on this journey with me in the first place. My only regret was not throwing you back in the ocean where I fucking found you.
Me?
Yes,
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'd urge you not to squander it.
It's not like she's all-knowing either, right? Hey, Ningguang, do you need a fifth wheel? I can be the steering wheel in the car.
Yeah, just don't waste it. Hold on a second. Paimon can probably think of another one.
Oh my god.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
Now, Paimon, this is an example of an actually good question, not whatever half-fried bullshit comes out of your fucking mouth.
Now that is an interesting question. Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away. So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging.
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue, and you will become accustomed to it. In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet. I'm a little
The
later than
girlfriends.
expected.
Come on, Beidou, it's your turn. Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Kiss, 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 kiss,
Me?
kiss, kiss,
Nah,
kiss.
I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest. Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millilith have set up an ambush.
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Okay, but like, imagine a fanfiction of like them going into battle, right? Not side by side, but like in their respective positions with her at the lead of the Crux. And Ningguang leading from the Jade Chamber, leading the Millilith and her people. And then after the battle's over, before they even count their loss, or before they even count their losses, just their wounds, they make a mad dash to find each other, to make sure they're okay. Hi, Cade! I'm dying thinking about lesbians. I love them. Hydrate? Okay. Kate, you missed it. We were brain rotting about FNAF lore like 5 minutes ago. And I've gone on, I think, 3 separate rants about Paimon this stream. Not good rants either. I fucking hate Paimon in this Archon quest. She's pissing me off.
Beidou, Ningguang, what are you talking about?
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know.
There are moments in lore where I'm okay with Paimon, but right now she is pissing me off.
When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below.
In. Yeah.
At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Teyvat.
So you wanted to be Celestia.
My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time.
This might have slight spoilers for it. So if you care about spoilers, you might want to click out. because this is kind of a direct, you don't mind, it's okay? Okay, because this is kind of a direct continuation of that lore, but just, like, at a later time, you know?
I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world.
So true, Smiles.
And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
It happens! Oh, it's happening while we're on it. Wow, okay. Oh, I feel like you should have disconnected those safely. Because those are going to, like, fall down and hit someone. And those are made of iron. That would hurt. That would kill someone. The Traveler's face! The Traveler's face! Did you see that? Did you see his face? Oh my fucking god, did you see his face? He looked so fucking done. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I want to watch this, but also, like...
The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Who is that?
Osial's wife.
Oh!
Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Oh, he got a girl!
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepti.
No. In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone.
There she is. Okay, I feel like Ganyu being here isn't really fair. So I guess she's chosen her path. There she is! Oh boy.
Tsunami incoming!
What's that? Wait! A giant wave!
Amuspo! Not the dull blade! Ow. Oh. Ow! Ouchies! Thanks, Shunha. I think I might have twisted my ankle.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
Oh. No! Bestie, where you going? Not the Sans Eye. That was so much.
What are you doing here?
Wait, is this a new weekly boss?
Risk?
I hardly see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue are
Oh,
well
okay,
prepared,
wow.
and she
All
is
right.
already badly injured. Only sheer willpower is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
The fuck?
We'll help too.
What am I supposed to do here? I feel like if I touch the ocean, I will die. Oh, hey, what the fuck? I understand.
Leave it all to me.
No, get back here, you asshole. I wasn't done.
Stand clear.
Oh, fuck.
63.
Manifest!
Come into being.
That didn't do any damage. Okay, well, I tried. You're supposed to beat it up. Okay, I'm trying. This is a weird fight.
Obey. I must leave no. Stand clear. Animal test 60. Useless.
No, come here! Come back, you dick!
Come into being.
Unleash!
Aw, you dick. No, stop doing that. This is a weird fight. This is weird. Right? Like, it's not just me. Like, it's really weirdly paced. Where, like, it takes all the tension out of it. Is this gonna be a weekly boss?
Obey! Manifest!
Oh, there's two of them here. Oh, you just made me waste hit first! What the hell?
Unleash. Manifest. I don't break my glasses. Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
I didn't mean to do that.
Stand clear.
Who's weekly, we'd know. Oh, okay. So this is just a lore boss that we never see again. Okay. That's not the first time that's happened. I hate this boss fight. I'm not gonna lie. This doesn't feel tense at all. Maybe it's because the music isn't very loud. But like, wait, that fucker just restored HP. Well, yeah, I was gonna say like Raiden, but I didn't want to spoil everything for Cade.
Leave it all to me.
Unleash! Obey!
Forward. Come into being.
Look, I actually don't mind. Well, I know, but like...
Unleash!
Just because you don't mind doesn't mean I specifically want to, like, I'm not gonna I'm still not gonna try to spoil things. Can you stop doing the same attack over and over again? It's not the flex you think it is. I'm gonna do a little baby damage. Come attack me yourself or die. Get sucrosed. Are you ready to get sucrose? Oh god.
Someone needs assistance.
Obey! Manifest!
Oh, so the fight does change. Cool. Get sucrose. Get sucrose, bitch. Oh shit. Oh, what are those? Oh, what are those?
I must leave no stone unturned.
Get sucrose.
Stand clear.
You get sucrose too. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of HP.
Useless. Obey.
Do you want to get sucrose?
6308.
It can be arranged. But I actually got my sucrose in this fight. She died. Yeah, mine's not doing super well.
Burst forth.
Okay, next person to hit me is getting albedoed. Can one of you please come here? I want to use his burst. I haven't gotten to use this whole time. I just want to use his gay little burst, okay? You know what? Fine. If you want to get sucrosed so bad, you can get sucrosed.
Doesn't hurt.
Never mind. You cannot get sucrosed. You cannot get sucrosed. Sucrose doesn't want to come out right now. It's sucrose. Can someone come here? I really need to heal sucrose.
Leave it all to me.
Ugh. 2.3k damage. Nice! I don't remember what AR you are, but that seems like a lot for your Genshin-ness. Would you care to get sucrose? Because I would like to sucrose you. Okay, you don't want to get sucrose. That's too bad. I really should have brought Yanfei, not gonna lie. My team is like, that's very nice. Solid. Stop reviving your buddies. I'm getting really fucking sick of it.
Burst forth.
Animal hypostasis.
I don't know what that'll do. Maybe it'll do something. Oh, I think I just threw her burst into the void and it didn't do anything. Okay. Well, that's...
Shouldn't we go after her?
No.
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her. If the
Well,
place
that was,
collapsed,
awful. I never want to do that again. It wasn't even awful because it was hard. It just wasn't fun. It was boring. Not gonna lie, when I saw the like gameplay of it in the trailer for this update, I was like, that's kind of weird, and that doesn't look like fun. I was right. It didn't.
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me.
You did so well.
Don't worry. She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
Weren't we gonna kill her though? Wasn't that the plan?
How did things go underwater?
Why was I not able to like go to the next thing? She was done talking.
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish the job.
Well, we didn't finish the job. She's not dead.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
We already were.
Ningguang, the fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyan Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Oh shit, I never talked to Chi-Chi while she was there. I forgot to do that.
How are the Millilith?
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help. On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Just fish.
Great. Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments.
Damn it! I really wanted to press the link! This is so sad! How do you ban here? /ban? The username. Ain't that crazy?
I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Why are you biting the bot? Oh, never mind. I thought you were talking about stream elements again.
Yes, ma'am.
Can't type chat? Well, then just type.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous.
Oh, the girls are fighting!
If it came to it, I could always destroy another jade chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time.
Okay, but to be fair, how could we have prepared for last time? Huh? How would you have prepared against that? Kill all gingers? Not a bad idea, but like... there wasn't really any way to know that that was gonna happen beforehand. Zhang Li being a dick and letting the Fatui fuck around in his country was not Ningguang's fault. So like...
Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
Damn.
While the position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Don't look at me. This isn't because of me. I mean, it is. No, it's not. It's not because of me. It's because of you. You had... Like... I didn't do anything for you. I just said you should take a compliment, that's all. Because you deserve to. This isn't because of me, it's because of you.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child. In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
I wish this wasn't Cloud Retainer talking to us, you know? I wish that it was to, like, Yunjin. Or someone like that, right? I wish that Cloud Retainer was talking that, like, I'm not that I don't want to be friends with Shenhe, but I, like, why does it have to be that, like, Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe? Like, we're not gonna be babysitting her. We're not even gonna be sticking around. We're going to Sumeru. In a couple months, like, I have no plans to stick around here, Bessie. I'm going back to Inazuma in a second, like...
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this. Fine. Since you care not to listen, One shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
She's gonna go home and be like, fucking the same as Ganyu, whatever. I mean, I know it's a way to stay be friends with her, but like, I just, And I know that she's being like an overprotective mother. I just wish that it was with someone else and not with us, you know? I wish it wasn't like, oh my god, the Traveler changed the trajectory of my entire life. Oh my god, I love the Traveler so much. Like, why couldn't it be like friends with another character? It easily could have been Yunjin. Also, where did Yunjin go? Yunjin was up there with us. And just kind of disappeared for this fight. Like, what the fuck?
Please, have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis.
Oh, true.
This banquet must be the
You're
most
right.
spectacular ever.
But also, I feel like it would have been a lot cuter if it was like, we fight the monster, he sends us into a rock. And then like, instead of just looking at us, Shenhe like looks around at everyone, right? So she looks at us who just got smacked into a rock, who's probably just got like a whole ass fucking concussion. Looks at Ningguang and Junjin up on the, or maybe even just Ningguang up on the fucking Jade Chamber. Face grim, set, not sure if this is going to go her way. Look over at the fucking the Millilith and Ganyu and Kuching on the ground, ready to die fighting this thing. Beidou and the crew of the Crux, ready to give it their all to the very last moment. She looks at all of these humans, except for Ganyu, and like, not that right, like just not just the Traveler. Like that would be like, it wouldn't even be that hard to animate, I assume. Like if she could be looking at all of us, right? Like that would be a lot cooler if it was just the Traveler. Like, she didn't do that for us. She did that for humankind. Like Cloud Retainer said. When you can learn to do it for the greater good, and then that's when you will fit into human society. Well, I know, and I'm not saying that we can't be part of it, but I feel like it would have been cooler for her to reflect on everyone she's met. Because even if it was us who inspired her heroics, like, she met Ningguang, she met, Beidou. She didn't meet Kuching. But, like, she met people here other than just us. I don't know. I guess I just think it'd be a cool moment that even if we were the ones who like inspired it, it still would have been nice for it to be clear that she didn't just do it for us. Like, it could be like, I don't know. I'm going to choose to interpret the scene as it wasn't like, oh no, the Traveler's hurt, I'm doing it to protect him. It's I saw how you so willingly threw away your safety for everyone else here. And hi, Cade! Not Cade, Kenj! I'm sorry, there's so many K names. Hello, Kenj. Hi, what were you playing? I'm gonna shout you out myself because Smiles can't type. Valorant? Ooh, fun. I'm brain rotting about Genshin lore, and before this we were talking about FNAF lore. So overall, I'm just not okay. Radish! Thank you so much for the follow. I immediately forgot what I was going to say, but hello. Were you playing like competitive or not competitive? I've played Valorant. I played Valorant like twice, so I know almost nothing about it. Like I know ish, but I don't really know what it's about. I just chill. It's odd.
The Millilith's casualties are within the range we expected.
Oh, okay. So like they do confirm that people straight up died. Cupid Nix 98. Hi, it's Crim fronting. Oh, your system. I got that. Hi, Crim.
But in hindsight,
sorry, I'm
there were
stupid,
still
and
flaws with our plan.
It's like 1:30 a.m. So I'm a little stupid right now. Cannot play comp on stream. That's fair.
If we'd had more
Is it because like
time, we
you'll
could
get
have
like
built a
upset,
barrier
or is it
here
just
to
because like
absorb
you
the
don't want to
impact
be
of the
like
waves.
stream sniped or something?
We must learn from this experience and never repeat the same mistakes again. We were fortunate to have your assistance this time. Thank you.
Imagine one of these times, because I'd have to meet my teammate. Oh. Yeah. That's fair. I've never played competitive, so I don't know. 2:30 a.m. You must learn from this experience and never repeat the same mistakes again. What if one of these times I just don't show up? What if they're like, Traveler, we could really use your help, and I'm like, oh damn, that's rough, isn't it? Try check Discord? Okay! So question. Like now and who with? And for how long? Gonna lurk? Alright! I really appreciate you coming through the raid. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Use he, she, and any neopronouns that relate to warmth. Oh. Warmth like heat self, warmth self. I'm not super familiar with neopronouns. So is it just like general words that have to do with warmth? Or like, is it like specific things? I don't really know. I've heard good things, just glad I got the chance to drop the follow. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. Are you making fun of the bot? How you can teleport? I see that. I see I'm gonna have to. Lava, heat, flame, torch. Oh. Okay. Yeah, if anyone wants to drop a pronoun check in chat, I should make like a channel point redemption for that. That'd be neat. Discord? Okay. Oh wait, I can look at my phone. I'm so smart. I don't have the pronoun extension on my tablet. Aw. Mine are any, but I prefer, but like the order of preference is like they / he / she. In that order, you know? Oh, you fit in perfectly! Shine bites stream elements literally all the time. Twitch said no pronouns for you. I took them all. Watch TikTok till you get home. Okay. Are you getting a ride home or are you walking?
It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
Oh yeah, right home. The food here looks amazing. Yeah, this teapot looks really crunchy.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself.
Hey, Skelly. Nice name change. Oh, you bit me? Ow. What did I do?
Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view
Why is
from
she
the Jade
here?
Chamber to be an
Keep forgetting that
equally
she's my name to
gratifying
my friend.
indulgence.
Deep crunch. So true.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Oh, we get to see the opera!
Sure have.
Yo.
Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now.
It's me, Whitney. Oh, that's cute. Was affection bite show we are friends. Oh, I see. I got you.
I hear she's going to perform The Divine Damsel of Devastation today, the one written by her father. I've been so excited that I've barely slept the last few nights.
Wait, this isn't Yinger. Yinger has brown hair. But she's wearing the same clothes? It has the exact same face.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
There she is! Mouth hurt? Why does mouth hurt? Were you biting too much? Oh, it's a cutscene. Guess who hacked their Chromebook and got my Minecraft to work on it? Ayo.
神女披冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
That was so neat.
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
I loved that. Dude, that was sick. I love the way they portray Aether in that style. Like, his hair looks so fluffy. Yes, the way they drew Aether. I love him so much. I do wonder though, if you pick Lumine, is it Lumine in that cutscene instead of Aether? I don't know. I kind of want to know now. Oh, that was so neat! I love that! Also, for the messages I missed, if I bet you I'm claiming you as one of my people equals my family. That's so cute! Ever just hear knocking on your window? Because that has been happening to me a lot lately. No! I don't! I feel like that's concerning. Pretty soon it's not and they're trying to fix it. Oh, that sucks. Also, do you know the majority of people use Lumine? Like, they looked through the servers and a slight majority of people picked Lumine. Yeah. There's cutscenes that show Ether as Lumine was probably one of them. Think Santa's trying to get in my house through my window? Oh no. Tell him it's the wrong time of month, then to come back next week. I know has Ether. Well, we're also all, like, gender confused. And Ether's just a little gender boy, you know? That was so neat, though. I love that so much. That was sick. Both my idols have Ether too in the 90s. It's because of his hair. He's just a neat little fella. A scrunkly.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
Oh, you'd probably fuck it up.
It was wonderful. Also,
the way at the end, where Shunha said, no, don't change the story, I think your version is better, we're like, okay, so, first off, the part where, like, the red ropes are what turned her hair white was so fucking neat. Like, that was gorgeous. How, like, the red, like, she was, like, just, like, the way that her hair turned white. It was kinda Tokyo Ghoul. A little bit, but, like, it was beautiful. And then, like, how Yunjin changed the story at the end so that it wasn't she stayed in the Adepti realm, never to return to the mortal realm. Your talent died? Oh no. Yes, my god, Retainer caught her. But also, like, that Yunjin, like, changed the story so that Shunha didn't go back to the Adepti, and she, like, stayed in the mortal realm, surrounded by friends. I'm crying. I'll be lurking while watching Encanto for the 20th time just to see Isabella. Valid. Isabella, I love her so much. Her song isn't my favorite just because, like, I don't know, it's not as catchy to me, but, like, I love her as a character. We're all family! We're all blood related now? Yep. It's canon. It's confirmed. You can't convince me otherwise.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever.
Oh, I love her so much. I relate to Isabella too much to say I don't love her. Oh.
The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
I love them.
Thank you. I think I found the opportunity I needed to change.
Good night, Smiles. I'm so sorry. I hope work is fun tomorrow. Or, I'm so stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. I hope school is fine tomorrow. I hope you don't die. Have a good night.
Here you are. Great to see you.
Oh, he's drunk.
Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an Adeptus.
Wait. Who does he look like? He looks like someone. He looks like my 6th grade English teacher. Except, like, his hair isn't the same, but it's, like, first, like, I think it's the goatee that does it. He also kind of looks like a character from a Barbie movie. So, like, Shai, did you see the Barbie movies growing up? No, sadly. Oh, well, there's this one model that they love using. I had brothers. This is so sad. Don't look at how many tabs I've opened. Actually, there were more earlier. But, nope, that's not what I wanted. Shit. Barbie, movies, side character? No, this is also not what I want. There's this model that they used for, like, every male side character they ever needed that, like, went unnamed. I'm not the best. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that was. Maybe it'll show up, like... No. Okay. I just want to find this specific thing. What's the one guy? Wait, that's not the right movie. That's not the right thing. Why can't I find it? Why can't I find it? I think I'm going insane. Why can't I find it? This is not the right guy. I want the other guy. There's like 3 guys in the movie. This isn't the one I'm looking for. He's not like... It's not... What's his name? I'm gonna get all the letters. It wasn't Felix. Felix was the bird. I didn't find it. You know, human bite can actually kill you. Oh! Ow! Yeah, fingers, I know. Okay, so the cup scene. No. the goblet. This guy! This guy! Okay? This guy! This guy! Okay? Do you see it? I'm not insane, I swear. I don't know why he was so hard to find. Fabian! His name was Fabian! So, like, the color's a little bit off, but, like... And the voice is really similar, too. But also, like, when I say that he's, like, every Barbie, like, NPC, so, like, not important character... Like, in this, like, bar scene where they're singing to them, you can't see him in this shot, but, like, that he's, like, in there 3 different times. Like how these two are the same guy with different colored hair. One of them's, like, straight up strangling. Like, one of them is getting strangled, I think. Why are there no pictures of it? Why has no one else seen these movies? Anyway. That's enough of that.
Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The divine damsel herself. And look who else we have here, the illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be. This was definitely worth showing up for.
Okay.
let me pull up a chair, all right?
No.
We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
Let's not.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
She literally said, I'll shove it up your ass. That is like the most polite way you can say, leave me alone or I'm going to shove your drink up your ass. I love her.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
She doesn't have a long way to go. I'll shove it up his ass too.
Hey, what are you doing?
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
Shove it up his ass. She's perfect as is. Okay. She's my little PogChamp. Paimon, shut up.
More wine! More wine!
Yeah, more wine and I'll put it up your ass. I'm sorry. I'm not. Wait, it gives you materials! Good, because I hate fighting that fucking thing. Whee! It's showtime. Well, thank you all for coming around. I'm gonna go to bed because it's almost 2 a.m. So I'm gonna end it here and we can find someone to raid. If there's anyone I can raid. I don't know if there is. Oh, ooh, okay, I know who we're raiding. This is someone that I don't get to talk to a lot because they stream late at night, so I don't think I've ever raided them before. But we're gonna show them some love. And we're gonna raid Remix! If you don't follow any... That's not the right button. If you don't follow any of my... Oh my god, I cannot type. If you don't follow any other of my socials and you would like to, there they are. I will usually post on Twitter when I'm going live, but today was a little secret stream, so I didn't. I usually stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and I'm trying to upload on YouTube more consistently, so you can... I'm currently doing a FNAF Security Breach series there, so if you check that out, it would mean a lot to me, because every time I upload a video, my laptop completely resets, and it's really annoying. I'm not gonna promote the Discord because it sucks ass, but, yeah. Oh wait, shit! No, Remix is ending! No! Ah, shit, Remix is raiding someone else. This is so sad. Okay, well... Everyone go follow Remix. I guess I'll read someone else. Well, damn then. It's okay, I had a second place anyway. For second place, we're gonna raid Rabu! Rabu just hit 600 really recently, and they are playing ranked Valorant with Zach, so if you liked watching Valorant from Kenj, Ramu, I don't know a whole lot about him, but I know he's chill. So yeah. Here is our raid message. If you are not subbed, if you are, here is this one. And yeah, I think that's all I've got to say. So, thank you all for coming around, whether you came into a raid or you stuck around the time. I appreciate it. Nonetheless, I appreciate you being here. It means a lot to me. Yeah. I know I've had a wonderful time. Meeting new people, talking to old people. It's always a good time. Yeah. So, how do I end this? I always forget the last line if I don't say it immediately. But yeah, thank you all for coming around. I hope you've all had a wonderful time, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye-bye!
Yeah, we'll go with it. We'll see how this goes. I can tell our jet is gonna be fun to play with.
Chai! Let's go! Hi, Chai. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Hi, Shine.
Sean.